Damn, that went live fast. I didn't even have a chance to click. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay at home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, around town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the AC techs, cause it hot out the door. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the engineers. Shout out to the garbage truck collectors. Shout out to the garbage truck drivers and garbage collectors. Shout out to the strippers in clubs on poles. Shout out to the servers and bus boys. Shout out to the people living at the back of the restaurant where I wash the dishes them. Shout out to chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices. Shout out to whatever it is you do for a living. Shout out to you, right? Long as you up and out to get it and you're not robbing, stealing, pillaging, plundering other people to get it. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. That part there, no. You're a good person if you are that kind of person. Shout out to those who want good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. You don't want more for yourself than others. You don't want the up yourself looking down on everybody else and styling them. Look at me, I have all this. You barely have anything, but I wish you well. No, you want everybody to have as much. You wish good, walk around wishing good for others the same way you wish good for yourself. The same good you wish for your children, you wish it for other people's children too. Same good you wish for yourself, you wish it for others in their life too. I hope your life is filled with joy and happiness and whole heap of the problems them with me having in your life too. So when me I wish good for others, me wish all of the problems and everything too for you. You know what me wish for no? Cause yeah, life good, but me I wish my problems them too. Just so you can have an understanding of, of what it is to be me, right? All right. Here we are on this beautiful Friday morning, and today is the 27th of June, 2025, and we are happy to be here. Up, up, up. See the shirt there? Up, up, up. That's wake up, wise up, and rise up. And on days like these, we say, it's the freaking weekend, baby! Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. We made it. Made it through another week. Man, we've made it through a lot of weeks. How much time now have I said, it's the freaking weekend, baby? You think you don't need to give thanks? You need to give thanks. Somebody is not here for it's the freaking weekend, baby, this morning because them check out last week or them check out last night. You still here for another one, so give thanks. We have a lot to talk about this morning. We're probably going to be a bit extended, hour and a half, going into 2 hours, them kind of thing there. Probably a little bit longer. I don't know. Let me shout out some people in the chat this morning before we go into our topics. Lovely Aneka, my fellow content creator sister, is the first one in this morning. Everybody go click Lovely Aneka, go over to her channel, share the love, keep it all in the family, resonate with her content. All right, great goodies is right there. Mistress BWO7. I could have called that Mistress Boo 7 or Mistress BWO7. I don't know which way you want me to call it. The phone lines are open. If I mistake anything, feel free to call in. If there's anything that you think I need to know immediately, or if you have an opinion that you just need to voice. We are family over here. We listen and we do judge, but we still family over here. So feel free to call in. It's 1806. Matter of fact, let me pin the number right now. 1-806-587-8953. Call in. WhatsApp is free. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I could pin that. All right, and we'll pin this the number to the top of the chat, pin message right there. Let me continue to shout out some people. So the number is now at the top of the chat. All right. Miss Goldie Robinson, big up yourself. Thank you for being here bright and early. Raddy's daughter probably still a celebrate her birthday. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr is in the building. Thank you for being here, bro. Tuesday Jane is here as well. BMUV5SL. That's a unique name. Nobody now got teeth that. Thank you for being here with the @ sign and the slash in the middle and the lowercase letters and the number. And then, damn, you were writing a password for your name. Thank you for being here. Said everyone, it's the freaking weekend, baby, and it's a blessing to be here. Tuesday Jane says, good day, everyone. Jerome is in the building this morning. Jerome Pearson, 7447. First responders here. Thank you for being here, sir. We appreciate you greatly. Because if nothing happened to you out the road, you know. All right. Who else is here? Elaine Brown, 50 is in the building. Thank you for being here. Our username looked different this morning. Yeah, me see a whole lot of at, and a bunch of other things for the usernames them. You know, YouTube always changing up stuff and doing stuff. We just have to like try to keep up. And sometimes they change some of the best stuff and put something that doesn't work so well. But, you know, we have these things where we let them know and hopefully them change it back. Everybody is at this morning at Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr, 4337. Everybody get a number this morning. Dorothy T8080. What is going on with these numbers? Oh, what is? Sarah is in the building. Sarah Caliente. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here, Sarah. Big up yourself. Pussy G. Pussy G, I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope all is well with you. I know how it go. You know, life is lifing, and you know you have to do your thing and thing, but I hope all is well. Otherwise, in your world. At King Biggs 23. Did y'all put numbers to your names this morning? Yes, YouTube made some changes. Did y'all put because everybody can't just have numbers to them names. So Pussy G don't have no number to her name though, but she has an @. Great Goodies 3486. Yes, YouTube made some changes last night. Oh man. No, we didn't do that. No, just notice this too. Why? And I just told somebody, like, look at Onika St. John. She is now at OST John 2230. My number always been there. Says King Biggs 23. My number's always been there. Okay. So them just get everybody else numbers too. Pussy G says something is going on with the names. Yeah, it look weird, but we're gonna keep on going anyways. As long as we're still able to live and talk on these things, right? No, this is strange. No numbers. I wonder if them a number way the ice come pick we up. I wonder if them a number way. Yo, you gotta ask questions. You're rough out there right now, you know. Might get a knock on your door, you know, present some papers. So I wonder if, for the people who are in Florida, I'm going to do a full video on this, but they're actually building a place called Alligator Alcatraz out in the middle of the friggin' somebody from Florida help me. Alligator Alcatraz. It's out in the middle of the Everglades. I don't know if you know about Florida and you know about the Everglades, but I just think this administration is doing everything in its power to make people just look at America and say, you know what? Time for me to go on my yard. I'm out. Peace. I'll try this some other time. Or they're looking from the outside saying, you know, I had a link that I was going to be able to go in there and try sort that thing out, but I think I'm going to leave it. I'm going to try somewhere else. I'm going to try to sneak into Canada. Or I'm going to try to overstay my stay in Canada or the UK or wherever I'm going to get a visa, but leave the US out of it. Alligator Alcatraz. And then they had the nerve to say, well, if they escape from here, they won't make it very far because the snakes and the alligators. But I got to laugh because the snakes and the alligators will get to them and take care of that problem. I was reading up on it yesterday and seeing the videos of them building out in the middle of the friggin'. I'm like, yo, these people. Boy, I don't know. Great Goody says, if you're not a subscriber and then the numbers are added at the end of our names, but the @ maybe to highlight the individuals when you're having dialogue between the two. If you're not a subscriber, then the numbers are added at the end of our names. But the @ if you're not a subscriber, then the numbers are added. Nah, I doubt that. I doubt. Well, you're doing yourself an injustice if you're a member of the chat, but you're not a subscriber to the channel. So I highly doubt that that's what that is. Right? Greg Goody says if you are not a subscriber, then the numbers are added at the end of our names. I don't think so. Maybe more like if you are a subscriber, then the numbers are added. Because everybody have numbers. It can't be so many non-subscribers in here that actually have membership. Why would you have membership but not be subscribed, right? My name changed completely. Bad Dolly 261 is here. Rotted. Tweety Boo. Yo, I think YouTube was drinking last night heavily and then wake up drunk this morning just to give out name. Look, Bad Dolly 261. Bad Dolly there as Tweety Boo. Tweety Boo. You know something like the Tweety Boo? Tweety Boo 1305. Who else get new name? Rosalind Michael 820. Rosalind Michael 827. Tweety Boo. Blood fire. Who did this? Who did this? Somebody just wake up this morning and just go so I say, you know what? Let me try something new. This is YouTube. This is not us. But Dolly said them change up all my name completely. I am here. I'm Tweety Boo. No, sir. The name we see is the name YouTube uses when we make a comment on videos. Happy Friday, SouFlo. Claudette Sterling, happy Friday. Claudette Sterling, come in under 7708. Tweety Boo, big up yourself, Tweety Boo. I'm back to Pussy G. Pussy G, you're back. All right. Who this? At JC /ZF6GL. Oh God, that's not right. I'm a subscriber. The difference today is my full YouTube angle is displayed instead of just the first part, which is JC. So you actually made that password up as your name. You actually, Miami close to the Seminole Casino. Wincore 3222. Pussy G says was PG for the longest. Right. Lovely Anika says, I think they reverted back to the original name when you first opened the YouTube Google account. I wonder how I mean him then. So to still. Let's take a call real quick. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Grand Rising, SouFlo.
Grand Rising family. What's going on?
This is Great Goody. So I called to explain myself. Pardon my morning voice, but if you're not a subscriber to your channel, right, you can always adjust your name to what you want. Now the sign is not going to be there, and the numbers are not going to be after. But if you go on any other videos,
wait, slow down first.
Whatever,
slow down
that
first.
Number is added to your name.
Slow down first, like a bit. Walk us through, cause it's early and we're slow. So if you're say that again, slower.
Okay. So because you have your subscribers that are subscribed to your channel, you can always adjust your name to what you want.
Okay.
So you choose what you want. But if you were on another channel and you're also, you can be a subscriber as well, as long as you make a comment or anything, the numbers are added to your name at the end. But I'm not sure about the @
Okay. So you can always change the name.
YouTube I play with us this morning.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I'm trying. So you're saying you can always change the name to what you want it to be.
Yeah. Once you're
Once you're a subscriber, you could change the name to what you want it to be.
right. Once you're subscribed to YouTube, you can always change it around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Respect me. I go back to work.
All right. Manners.
All right. Mm.
Wait there. So wait. This is, I don't mean to be stuck on this because trust me, we have a lot of stuff to talk about this morning. I don't mean to be stuck on this, but look. Tuesday, wait there. Tuesday, Jane is in the building. Lovely Anika, true, boom boom. We just see something funny. Get used to it because I recognize my number there. Okay, see, look at Ferron. Ferron is Howard Leslie. Them put why Ferron them fling out all your government. Live on the air with SouFlo this morning. How you doing?
Morning, SouFlo.
Morning, family. What going?
Happy Friday, everybody.
Indeed. What?
SouFlo, what wrong with me?
What your name there in here?
Me are the only one when I have no number. Mine is still the same. It's just have the at.
Marie's message 411 TV?
Yes, mine is the only one in the chat when I have no number or not. It's still the same.
No man, you're special. Big glad. Cause some of the people that me don't recognize them.
Something, them they miss me or something.
You feel left out? You mine, cause me can't recognize some of them.
We have to go figure out the rest.
All right.
Later.
Yeah. All right. No, when I find Marie's message 411 TV, she not hard to find because she didn't get the special treatment, so she's still her. And Lovely Anika is still her as well, right? Find them and go over to their channel and hit the subscribe button, please. The @ in front of your name makes it easier for your followers and you to click and view their channel, just in case you want to subscribe or you want to block them. Okay, and Lovely Anika is a fellow content creator, so she works on YouTube just like I do with the behind the scenes stuff. Some stuff we get that our subscribers or viewers don't know about. It's just for the content creators. So she's explaining and she's saying that the @ in front of your name makes it easy for your followers and for you to click and view their channel, just in case you want to subscribe to their channel or you want to block them. All right, that makes more of a sense. Tell her to stop talking. Pussy G says, I don't have any numbers either at Marie's message 411 TV. All right, we have a lot going on this morning. We have a lot to talk about. So, we got to dive into men's mental health. But there's a certain word that we can't use. I did a video that was about 2.5 hours long with you all on the video live. And no, I lie, me I tell. Don't lie. I did a video. You remember that story about the woman in Miami who killed her husband for cheating, her Jamaican husband? She's not Jamaican, but she killed her Jamaican husband for cheating. And then we did the update to that recently when she was sentenced, right? Well, in the first video, there was a part where the lady was explaining to the police that she had 1 shot left in the gun. And when the police pull up outside the house, she told the twins, their children, the 2 boys, to go outside to the police. The little boy go outside, the teenager, they're teenagers, went outside to the police and told the police, my dad is inside. I saw him, he's shot in the shoulder, but he should be all right, right? Otherwise, well, when the police pull up, they heard, bow! And that's when they breached and went into the house. And she gave him the last shot. The last shot is what killed him. She said in the arrest affidavit that this is what them YouTube flagged my video for this. She said she was saving the last shot but because him says something, she gave it. So next thing I know, my video flagged. I got a notification that said I was discussing people offing themselves and all these other things. So when I talk about men's mental health this morning, I'm not going to use the S word that they are so petrified about, right? Because that's the word that I used that they flagged the whole video for. And the video was, I believe it was 20-something minutes long. And it was like putting it up for no reason. because them flag it and then them drown it, and that's how they do. So we're gonna talk about men's mental health a little bit. Mm, I'm gonna talk about Diddy's case. I watched last night. I watched all episodes of the Punisher interview. The Punisher, the guy that was the guy that was involved in the whole Diddy and Cassie situation, and man, watching his interviews will give you a very good insight as to their lifestyle, how things actually went down, all these other things. The guy is hilarious. He is very well poised. He is super articulate, very intelligent brother, and very mature in his the way how he speaks and relates, etc. So it's not a boogie yaga interview. It gives a very good insight, right? And after watching all that, I have a few things that I took away from all the stuff he had to say, not just about Diddy and Cassie and that case, but for us men as well. Fellas, you have options. Okay? You have options. We're gonna get into the options as well. Isat Buchanan wins big again. But there's more to this than that. Vibes Cartel arrives in St. Kitts for that concert there. There was a double murder that took place in the vicinity of Mommy Bay, which I don't know, say a big tourist area that I was supposed to talk about that yesterday. I skipped it for some reason, so it's on the list today. There's a story here that ties into ISAT wins big. And then a whole heap of money supposed to be moving around. And then Kaylan Dowdy celebrates her 22nd birthday. If y'all remember Kaylan was the girl during the pandemic that went to the party, the illegal party, help our friend fight girl over man, end up getting jumped by some big woman and the girl that they were fighting and ended up in critical condition and looked like she wasn't going to make it. She celebrates her 22nd birthday. So we're going to journey through her story for like a 15, 20 minutes, if that long, or we're just going to pass by and say happy birthday to her as well. Take what we can take out of that and keep it moving. The kidnapped businessman that we spoke about 2 mornings ago, the guy that was in our icon standing in front of the white Mercedes Benz, it says that the kidnapped businessman has been returned safely after paying the $5 million ransom. And then there's a story here about a young police who, just couldn't take what was going on in his relationship, so he offed his spouse, and then he tried to exit this world on his own terms as well. It looked like said that backfired because him survived. So now he's under police watch at a hospital, and these kind of things we're gonna talk about all this. I have a video here about This Is Love, and another story about Errol Anderson, the crash that happened in Florida, where the 6 individuals lost their lives. We can now connect it to somebody in Jamaica. Before we heard that, yes, a Jamaican family, but we didn't know if it really was a Jamaican family or not, or somebody was just sensationalizing to say, yeah, Jamaican, them, 6 of them. So now we connect it to somebody and they have something to say about it. And then the final day of closing arguments in Diddy's trial is today. What has been said so far, what it's looking like so far, etc., etc. So we have a long list of stuff to go through this morning. All right. Let me see. One more look at the chat. My chat is over here. YouTube has given me the monkey on the screen for a whole week now. I'm working with it. So my chat's over here this morning. You see me turning this way, that is where the chat's at, where I can see your comments. If you see me turn back this way, that's where the camera is, where I can speak to you as if we talk face to face, right? All right. It's going to be really strange around here, but I'm glad to be able and alive to see it when Core says. What? Strange with what, Wayne? Morning, SouFLoTV, everyone. Please like the live, says Marilyn Grant. Marilyn Grant, big up yourself all the way from the UK. Thank you for being here. Kaitai Jai Empress says, so we all have a name change or name arrangement or name additive. Yes, everybody is looking kind of different this morning. But it's something we'll have to get used to, I guess, right? Right. All right. I just feel like running straight down the list. And we'll do that. I tell men all the time, nobody loves us. I know a lot of females or women in the comments are going to say, here we go again. Well, if you say, here we go again, when I decide to talk about this, that shows you that nobody loves us. And you're probably one of them that don't love us, right? So here we go again. Let's put it this way. Not to cry on anybody's shoulder or anything. Because I know I'm a man, so I can't cry. Because I'm not supposed to cry on all these things. The world is rough for everybody at some point. You know, life is beautiful, but responsibilities are heaped upon certain individuals more than others. It's rough out here for men, especially rough out here for those who are protectors, providers, and responsible men. With that said, though, greatly underappreciated, highly overused, and all these other things goes hand in hand with this. Men and mental health. 2023 alone, the number of people who decided that they wanted to walk off the planet at their own terms. Peace out to everybody. That number for the United States of America was 49,000. Walk with me. Checked out. Goodbye. By whatever means they did it. That's the US alone, and that's 2023. 80% of those were men. 80% were men. In 2024, that number was even greater by another 300. And again, 85% of that were men. The stats for 2025 are not in yet because the year is not done yet. But you see where this is going, right? Right. So I was doing the My Brother's Keeper thing where I would put up videos every now and then. I'll have something coming this weekend on my brother's stuff. Every now and then we need to check in with each other. I'm saying to the men that we are going to have to look out for us because really and truly ain't nobody really looking out for you like that. You know, if you're a man out there and you have a woman that actually looks out for you, check on your well-being, and it means something to her, like she concerned if you're unhappy, then you are a lucky, blessed man, because a lot of men don't have that, right? A lot of men are light because of what they can do, but that's about it. If nothing beyond that, you know what I mean? It gets greater later is the message. This is near and dear to me. For those of you who've been following me for a while, you know the story about my little brother, right? He chose to walk off this planet on his own terms when he did. And I've told this story quite. This is also my healing journey from that trauma of experiencing that. Because I told y'all I didn't have time to cry. I couldn't cry because I'm the man, right? So I had to be worried about what my sister is going to be thinking, what my mom is going to be thinking, how are they going to be holding up. And in the meantime, me can't shed no tears because me, I the man know where I have to go organize funeral and drive here so go pick up who's flying in and make sure your mama is okay and do this and do that and the other and the other. So I never had time to grieve that. And it was when I was driving away from his funeral after laying him to rest. It was an Iwian song that came on. You know, I have a CD and the CD I shuffle. And the Iwian song about life seeds I sow, bound at the Babylon and buried, cool as the breeze went. And the song was playing and it just, you know, it was just, I was in that moment. And I realized that, damn, you didn't even cry this whole time. You didn't cry. Nobody asked if you were okay. You didn't have no shoulder to lean on or nothing. And I pat myself on the shoulder then and I said, yeah, stand up like a blood clot soldier. So sometimes when you see we like extra aggressive at certain things or we really stand alone, it might come off to some people like why is he like so hardened or have this hard shell or I can't break through, is because life has dealt us in a way where we did have to stand up like a blood clot soldier. And I'm using the word blood clot, so anybody who afraid of it, please run. Blood clot is right up there above me. I don't really like Caribbean people who run from our culture. You know, they love when white people say Ras clot, or say it again, bumper clot, or blood clot. But as soon as we say it, it's like, oh God, the worst thing in the world just happened. Yeah, we use it for emphasis. So being a man, and again, I was able to draw from what I was taught in the army. I told you I did a lot of growing up in the army. Remember the sergeant that said, as a young soldier, the sergeant that said, you know, let me talk about how life is rough and this happening and that is happening. And then he looked at me and he said, okay, go through it. It builds character. And I'm thinking he was gonna like cushion me and stuff, and he was like, it made me realize that there was no option. There was no rotted option. Go through it. That's all you got. You don't have nothing else to do but go through it. Don't cry to nobody because nobody gives a shit. Don't whine to yourself either before you start losing self-confidence. The more you whine to yourself is the more you lose self-confidence. You keep on a repeat like a mantra. You know, this hard, you know, and this rough, and Jesus, I don't know how I'm going to do this. And, oh, I can't go through this. You have to strong up in your mind, right? You have to strong up in your mind and make yourself know, say, boy, this rough, but I got this, right? So I learned that, and it came into play then. But the moment was real to me when I realized even all these people around me, nobody was checking for me. I'm the one that just lost my little brother. Same mother, same father, grew up together, piss bed together, everything. And nobody said, you all right? Come here. Give me a hug. Oh, God. Nothing. You know? Nobody said, oh, yeah, take this. Nothing. I'm the one have to go around. You okay? You all right? No, man, a life, man. You know, it's rough, but we have to go deal with it, you know? Sometimes that's what you're put here for, too. So with that said, I want my brothers them who tune in here to know, strong up and stand up and be a blood clot soldier, because that's what life requires for you. You understand? That is what life requires for you. I see a lot of brothers falling apart out here, man. Can't hold the pressure. Yeah. And I don't fault you. And I'm not saying that it's because you're weak or anything. I know everybody can turn up on that pressure because everybody is not built the same. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to tell you that your mental fortitude is something that you have to continuously work on. It's like building a building, a brick by brick by brick, building. Every day you wake up, you have to put some work in to fortify yourself mentally so you don't be one of them that fall apart. That's it. That's it. And again, it ain't looking down on anybody who couldn't hold the pressure. I realize now that I hate to say it, but sometimes I think warriors choose when they want to go, and they peace out to everybody, and you know, I'll catch you in the next round kind of thing. But for those of us who are gonna stay here and be here and go through the highs and the lows which is life. That is life. Life is the happiness with the sadness. It's the sunshine and the rain. It's the cold and the heat. It's all the contrast. It's everything together. It's the bitter with the sweet. It's the big with the small. It's the, you know what I'm saying? You have big wins, you have small wins. You have big losses, small wins, small losses. You have small losses, big wins, vice versa, all that. So you have to just recognize this is it. And there's no running away from it. You have to face it. Okay? All right. With that said, though, I'm watching. I want y'all to remember those numbers, though. 49,000 in 2023, 80% men. 49,300 in 2024, 85% men. 2025 ain't done yet. And when it does, and the statistic comes in or the numbers come in, I'm guaranteeing you it's going to be more again, and it's going to be a whole lot more men again. So For the audience members, even though I'm telling my brother them to strong up and stand up and mentally fortitude, build this mental fortitude and all that, I want the people who actually care about the men in your lives. I'm talking about your boyfriend. If you check film like that, you probably are getting bun somehow and not really check film like that because you check more for your side man. But I know you may talk about. I'm talking about like your those who are in these relationships, your husband, your boyfriend, your sons, your nephew, your cousin, right? Check for them. If you check for them, actually really check for them. And for the man them, check by your brethren. Check by your brethren. Me not keep brethren because I don't like, me not like man company. So me not keep brethren. Cause men get weird. You know what I mean? Men get weird. Like if I could find a group of men who I could actually, like we share the same levels of responsibility and we exchange the same levels of respect, then that would be cool with me. But I haven't found that outside of the army. So I'm a lone wolf. And in real life, I'm a lone wolf, right? I'll step in and out of circles and I'll associate, but very scathingly. Because I just find like people just the more I stay away from people is the less problematic my life is. You know what I'm saying? You invite somebody over your yard, next thing you know, them eye your woman up and down. Next thing you know, they fantasizing about being in your house without you in your house. Just be a weirdness humans deal with. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Oh, go on, in general.
My day, King Wanton.
No, my day, I used to go. Taking the life as it.
See it.
You know, say the topic where I touched upon a while ago, I really meant to equal one thing.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah, one time, I'm married man for over much years, big one thing, and you know, we try to have the amount of bridging we have, and years me and them man did a link up. Because it seemed like enough of the new bridging the one kind of link and one of them pay yet. You know, one of weird for real, man, honestly.
You see what I said though?
Yeah, tell her.
You see what I said though?
Real talk, man.
Yeah, man.
And the topic where I touch about mental health and real things. And sometimes it seems like say I decided it can come down to. So yeah, man. Real one, because in the only way we can see certain one and certain people behave certain way. It has to be mental. And the whole world will check it out.
Yeah, everybody depend them own thing, you know, mentally speaking. The hard part is finding people that you know you can resonate with truly, people were genuine, and it's hard to find genuine people. You know what I mean? Almost everybody, bro, come with an agenda one way or another. It's super hard to find genuine people. My advice to you as a married man now would be, because I give myself advice too in the same breath. My advice to you would be, no friend, no man who don't have the same level of responsibility as you, bro. Yeah, you say me a single man. Me a single man can't par. We can't be brethren. Because single man will go out and look girl. And when me go par with him, I go tell me, say, see one day for you too, SouFLo, going on another one day. Next thing, my family mash up. You see it? See it?
Yeah, I have to reach for that.
Yeah, man. But we have to pull up ourselves, you know? Alright, your phone the malfunction, but me hear what you say still.
Okay, alright. No, I shot one. I just like your link. You see it, that's up yourself.
Alright, bro.
Go and do your work. You see it, yeah.
Blessings, manners.
Yeah, man, every time.
Alright. Yeah, that's one advice I would give. Don't friend nobody who at my age in life, I'm tell you something. I don't even want to run no friend if them can't talk about some upliftment. And so can we put some money together and start a business or do something where we can elevate ourselves? I don't want to just hang out with a bag of man for no reason. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, SouFLo, it's me.
Yeah, family.
It's still upon the mental health, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so you know my story already.
Yes.
Me struggle with mental health.
So we are talking about men's health, you know.
Right.
Men's. We are giving men them
We're
moment.
going into that.
All right.
My mental health situation stemmed from the story
Same.
where you know already.
Yes.
They give birth to that child.
Right.
Now that child is a son
Mm.
and he's dealing with mental health.
Mm.
You know when it really hit me? So my son, I deal with mental health problems. November 2023, few days before Thanksgiving, my son called me while me there at work. I walk down the sidewalk, you know, with my patient. A dementia patient, the patient in a them right mind, you know.
Right.
And we get a phone call. You know when you get a call from your picnic, and when you look on the phone, you know say
a problem.
Something bad.
That
We answer the
there.
phone. And when we answer the phone, my son a ball. And I tell me goodbye.
Rotten.
And him say, Mommy, me and my wife downstairs in the kitchen at talk. And I go upstairs and look for my laptop and one email come in from our lawyer say she want a divorce. And October, the month before, they was in Miami with me, spending time with me, laughing, talking, we take picture, everything. Them go a festival or what you call that, where them dress up in a costume.
So she downstairs with him and she not say nothing to him?
She not said nothing to him.
In the same house, see?
After 7 years of marriage.
Yeah.
And them get married for my birthday. So my belly drop now. Cause me out the road I walk with the patient. And me I try calm down my son. Me there Miami. In there Columbus, Ohio. And you know say a military man.
See.
When my son retired from the military, he retired as a corporal.
See.
He has a black belt in Hapkido. He had to register his hand and his body to the government as a weapon. He was in the infantry, what you call it?
Infantry.
Unit? Infantry.
Yeah.
He was the one that drive the truck, the gunner.
He was a machine gunner.
He served in Iraq. He was in Afghanistan. He was in Baghdad.
See.
So all of that with his mental illness, where him did have before him going to the military, because you know his troubled childhood and what him experienced as a child from what me experienced.
A lot of people don't. Hold on there for a second. A lot of people don't even know. That's why. Okay, so I'm gonna say this again, right? We're not gonna rehash the whole of Marie's Message 411 TV story over here, but this is our story where I think it will forever be a teaching point. And Marie, I told you that years ago that you can actually help a lot of people because
yes, but they don't come to the channel.
But
they don't watch the video then.
Why?
You know how much video me do for mental illness, and they have the lowest views on my channel.
Same thing over here.
They even do a bedtime story live doing mental illness. People no watch it, no get no views.
It's the same thing over here though.
But yesterday, when we do a video, I tell some waste man about themselves, and I call them mother scum.
That's what people like.
People over on TikTok are come for me.
Yeah. I always wondered about your son though, and I asked you this,
Yes.
and I asked you this before, but knowing how he came about,
SouFLo,
I always was
me
concerned
say,
about how he was faring in life,
me
mentally.
say him even after him born, him watch the abuse when me go through, you know,
Mm.
in a my mother house, you know. So him leave, go to the military.
I'm talking about the part where he came to the realization that who his parents are,
He
and
was about 12 years
how him
old.
come about. That
He was about 12 years
from
old.
that point the forward matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause that's something whole different level of something that he has to deal with now.
Right.
Yeah.
And then now, so him call me and me I try hold him on the phone. I try calm him down
Mm-hmm.
because my son is very good with weapons, you know.
If he
Him
was
have
in the
enough
infantry,
weapons,
he
you know.
is. If he was in the infantry, he is. We all are.
And he have enough weapons, you know. He was a ranger at a gun
In a gun range.
range.
Right.
So he's mastered in it. And him the on the phone a ball to me.
So y'all
And
think
me
the
there
worst and
Florida,
worst.
me not know what to do cause me can't reach him. And me talk to him and me beg him, me say, before you do what you plan to do, make mommy come and face you and say goodbye before you do it. Cause me too far right now.
And he must
And
tell you
this is
goodbye.
not how I want to say goodbye.
Mm.
And me make him promise me, say he wouldn't do nothing till him see me. Me come off of the phone with him. Me call 911.
Mm-hmm.
Them a tell me say, me have to go call Columbus Police Department because 911 can't transfer me from Miami to Columbus. As some find out say 911 don't work for every emergency. Me did have to come off of the phone with 911
Mm-hmm.
and calm down myself enough to find the number to the Columbus Police Department
Yeah,
where my
because
son lives.
they don't recognize that as an emergency.
Right.
Yeah.
So
It's a situation developing, but
me
it's not an
call
emergency.
me finally call the police department, explain what on. You know, say he's military, it pop up in the system right away.
Right.
Me tell them what on. They say they're gonna be on it. They're gonna call me right back.
Mm-hmm.
To come off of the phone, I have to try to put myself together. Because I'm still there at work. I have this patient with me. I walk down the sidewalk. I have to go bring the patient back to the house, around them family, and wife, and try keep my composure till it's time for me to go.
Same.
Mr. SouFLo, that was one of the worst days of my life. When me leave work, me call again, me not get him. So me just keep calling.
Them time I think the worst, don't.
Oh my God. Finally, me call my daughter, me call my other son. Them a tell me say him call them already and tell them goodbye.
Rotted.
So me are the last one when call.
So
They say SouFLo. When me come off of the phone, them call me, the police can call me and tell me say, them have him. Them end up put him in our, you know them place.
Yeah, the Baker.
The site.
A Baker.
Yeah, Baker. I had him Baker acting.
Yes.
So for Thanksgiving 2023, he was Baker acted.
Right.
Because I'm like, me make sure say, them do that. Because me too far.
Right.
Me catch a flight by say Christmas, me catch a flight and go Columbus. First me go to Cleveland, go spend time with the family. He was there. We go back to Columbus because we stay with him. We fly in at Columbus. We leave Columbus together, go to Cleveland, spend time with the family for Christmas. That time I be a ball in my do.
Even when you reach.
I be a ball in ball the whole Christmas. We go back in the yard with him because him have a big house. And
when my ball like that for him, did a ball like that because his what he has put together is falling apart?
Let me tell you something.
Not to get in our business, but
he's releasing from childhood to all our experience.
So everything so it's a combination of everything. Okay.
So that was the straw that broke the camel back.
Okay, get it.
When me call her to tell her what my son I do, she said, I saw him still. He do that when he want attention.
Ah, boy.
So I asked her to say,
so yes.
Remember this just there my house in October, in Miami. You know, happy, everything all right. Why all of a sudden now, a month later, you decide, say, you want a divorce. Me ask her, me say, has my son ever abused you physically, mentally, emotionally? She said, no. I said, has my son ever cheated on you? She said, no. I said, so why, after 7 years, you want to do this? I have outgrown him.
Yes.
She said.
Yes. I was coming to that.
My son did everything for this woman. My son abandoned me and my family for her and her family. Her family took over my son. My son washed her drawers. She didn't even know what day garbage day was. Him take out garbage, him clean the house, cook. Him have one big lawnmower thing where him get pan and ride around the backyard and clean up everything. Him do every single thing. The only thing him wife didn't have to do is work.
A life, you know.
They were high school sweethearts.
That's probably why he's taking it so hard. But his life. Let me tell you something about life, right? Hold on. Me no want to cut you, but me have to say this. There's a part in life where we all have to accept that the person that you're with can wake up tomorrow and tell us, hey, I'm just not feeling you no more. You know, haven't been feeling you for a while for whatever reason. Or them can tell us that them outgrow you, or them can tell us whatever. Remember, you know, you're never born with nobody, so even twins separate at some point in life or come through the same womb at the same time almost. So anybody can break up. Those are one of the things that you have to just brace yourself for. You know what I mean? You can invest, and still somebody just get up tomorrow and walk in front of you just the same way. So it's more than that for your son. It's just a bunch of different things, like you say, and that's like the final
and we're
straw.
talking about a man who did 8 years in the military, then go college, get his bachelor's degree in sports medicine. He's a very accomplished man, very educated, very intelligent, and makes a very good husband. If me could have cloned him.
Just not for her.
Anymore. For my husband.
Just not for her anymore. And that's the hard part of life that we have to deal with. Just not for her anymore. You know what I mean?
Well, fast forward, he's in mental therapy. He goes at least once a week to the veterans
To the VA.
Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
He takes meds, and he works. And I keep checking up on him every single day.
So where's
I have
she?
to check him.
Where's she? Did they do the divorce?
Yes, they got a divorce.
Mm.
They sold the house,
Mm.
and she have to pay him alimony
Mm.
because she asked for the divorce, and there was no reason. He didn't do anything to cause
Right.
any distress, and she make more money than he does.
And she admitted that he was not the problem.
He was not the problem.
That's life.
He never
friend.
violated her.
That's life. Somebody can get up and tell you that it's not you, it's me. I just have to go find myself. We're just not sparking anymore, or whatever the case may be. So
last week was my birthday. That was his wedding anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time him and his wife wasn't together in 7 years. So my son texts me. I say, happy birthday, Mom. And at first we didn't feel away because they never called me.
Mm-hmm.
But by the end of the day was when we realized he is going through his own thing today.
Right.
Because today was the day he got married on my birthday. And this is the first year since they've been married.
Your birthday will always remind him of
exactly.
Your birthday. May I have to laugh though. You know, some laugh is funny, but it's just paradoxical, right?
From my conception until now, me have story upon top of story upon top of story to tell people about my life. And people think say I make it up. And life happened to me.
Yeah.
I'm only 53 years old on this earth.
Life happened to the whole of my friend. Life is happening to all of us.
People think say I make up story. That's why they tell me if you start do bedtime story, because then tell me good pan telling story. But I'm experience
the time of your life. Your life.
And when we tell the story then, that's my therapy.
Right. Right. When you reach that place where you can actually start talk about stuff without breaking down, not true?
Yeah.
Right.
Me just didn't want to share that about the mental illness with men. Yeah. It's very important to me because me experience it with my own children. I know my oldest son one have it, you know. My second son have it too, you know. And my daughter have it, you know.
Wait there. So in your family now,
something I go buzz.
No, not buzz, man. We hear you loud and clear. Me just ask you
something real quick. My alarm I tell me to get ready to go work.
Okay. Well, answer this for me quickly though. So you say all of your children them have it. It's like a mood, yes. And you have it too.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that can be a problem too. Or that can be hereditary as well.
That's why we talk about it so much.
Yeah, because it can be hereditary as well. You could have passed that on to your children as well.
My daughter
I'm sure doctor tell you that too.
My daughter texts me the night before she go in a hospital to give birth.
Mm-hmm.
She texts me that she didn't want
do that.
Yeah. And me have to stay 4 o'clock in the morning. Me say, me on the phone with my daughter. And me have to speak some life in her, you see. And make her know, say, this little baby is depending on you.
Mm-hmm.
God give you a gift to carry a child into the world. That's the greatest gift ever. You can't let God down. He give you this gift. You have to carry it out because that the baby is depending on you. You have to really talk some life in her. Yesterday she texted me and said, Mommy, thank you for helping me through this. This baby is perfect. She is everything.
She blessed because she have you. Some people don't have nobody. Some people don't have nobody.
Fight this mental illness with the family and me pick them, you know. And not just me, you know. Yeah, and not just me I fight for.
Right.
Me I fight for them too. Behind the scenes. Mental health. It's like people shy from it, like it's some contagious disease.
Especially in our demographic, in our community,
exactly,
in our culture.
The Caribbean.
Yeah. Especially.
And that is the biggest problem with the Caribbean.
Yeah.
If you can get mental illness under control, especially among the man, you would see a big difference in the crime rate.
In our right across the board. Right across the board. Absolutely.
I'm going to come out of the chat because I have to go out.
All right, my friend. Have a wonderful day, and I appreciate you calling in and sharing. Yes. All right. You too.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate her calling in and sharing. We're not going to beat the man something today, though, because, you know, people get bored and, oh, here they go again. I'm going to use that, though, to segue into watching the Punisher interview yesterday on Vlad TV. Vlad has like 6-point-something million subscribers on YouTube. Check out, it's a huge platform. I check out the Punisher because I was curious as to what he would say concerning the Diddy trial. What did he testify about? What side was he leaning towards? Let's get it straight. The man said he was always convinced that his testimony was going to help Diddy. This is the Punisher. He said he was tricked into having to go testify in court because by the time the feds got to him, they came around as nobodies. And they were like, oh, we're just a group of people who were doing some interviews about people that Mr. Combs had interacted with over the years, blah, blah, blah. And him said, okay, you know, he's aware of the law, statute of limitation on certain things had expired because their relations, what they did, whatever, was so long ago, it passed that. So him said, they came around first, they came around second, them come around again, then they said they'll be in touch. And it wasn't until like right before he was summoned to testify that he realized that them are going to drag him in a court and have him testify. And they called him in and they did a mock testimony and then they did a mock cross-examination, like they're preparing him to take the stand kind of thing. You got to go watch his interviews. What I got from his interviews is that he talked about how he was contacted first, right? How him first got into stripping. The man said him first got into stripping because his girlfriend break him heart. His girlfriend break him heart for one stripper dude, right? So him saying, I'm going to turn stripper too. I'll get back him girl. I'll get back him girl, right? So he went and him follow around a man who said, yo, I could teach you the ropes. Just follow me and I'll show you. And him Mattel said, boy, the first time him actually danced naked, it was for $50 because him didn't know what to say. He was following the guy, trying to see how things work. And they had him in another room. But when he walked in, him tall and big and everything. So all the women in the room were asking the guy who came to dance, who's that? We want your friend, right? So him say, him in our back room, I wait, and the man and him friend come in there and say, yo, they want you out there, bro. They want you so bad. They said, say your number. And he was like, say your number. He said, yes, how much you want? And he was like, man, I was so green, I didn't know what to say. I said, $50. And he said $50. Him friend spin out of the room and came back with the $50 and threw it at him. And then he was like, yeah, there I was, you know, in some thongs and stuff for $50. So that journey started there for him. And of course, over time, he's been doing this for 20-something years now. Over time, He has opened businesses, owned real estate, you know, ventured off into many other things where now he is financially well off, successful, and chilling in life. He actually owns a club and other buildings and stuff. So in my talk about all that. But he was like, the first person that reached out to him was Cassie. And Cassie reached out to him on this website that he had set up. And the website was called Get Punished by the Punisher, right? So people would get to him through the website to book dates where he can dance. And at, like, you know, bachelorette parties, birthday parties, whatever the occasion is. And in my talk about the first time we meet Cassie, and he didn't know. He said he didn't realize it was Cassie until over a year into them doing what they were doing. Because didn't show his face either until like 15 months or so into what they were doing. He said he was supposed to go to a bachelorette party, and he showed up, and it was at the Trump Towers. And he's like, okay, this is definitely a high-end client who has money, but I'm trying to figure out who it is. I can't figure out who it is. I went home and I was on my computer. I'm like looking up couples that swing. But the thing is, they weren't married. So anything he looked up on Google would not give him who this couple was. All he knew was, I just did something for a rich couple. They asked him, the first time y'all met and everything, what, like, y'all went straight to intercourse or whatever? And he said, nope. The first time I got paid $2,800 for rubbing oil all over her, and she rubbed oil back all over me, and that was it. At some point during the rubbing the oil stuff, he signaled to her, like, that's enough. He didn't even use words. And she got up and followed him. And then she came back in the room and she was like, oh, we're super pleased with you. We're satisfied. We'll give you a call if we get anything else that come up. The man said, I'm walking out of the room, right? And he's expecting to see a bunch of people because it's a party. So I'm ready for strip and get him thing on. I'm here. And he only saw Cassie. At the time, he didn't know it was her. And she's dressed in a negligee with see-through something. And he's like, this beautiful woman opens the door and there's nobody else in there. And he just got finished watching a movie where the serial killer would bring people back to his house and slaughter them there. And one of the things he noticed in the movie was all the furniture and everything in the serial killer house was covered in some plastic something. So when he walked into this high-end suite in the Trump Towers, he said the first thing he noticed was it's dark in there, dimly lit, and everything was covered in plastic. So he was like, oh, whoa, hold up. What's going on here? You know, see, your spidey senses are tingling because he just done watch the movie. He's like, I don't want to get slaughtered in here, and maybe somebody will lure me in with this pretty woman, whatever. So they went, sat on the couch. She explained to him, like, listen, you're not going to be dancing at a party, at a bachelorette party, or girls get together. That's not what this is. This is me and my husband. We like to set a mood and a scene, and it really turns him on. So I wanted to do this for him. He's here, but he is in another part of the suite. So at some point, I'm going to get him in here to watch us. Only thing I need for you to do is, and he said the baby oils, big old bottles of baby oils were in warm water, chilling. So the only thing I need for you to do is oil me down, and I'm going to oil you down. Just follow my lead, wherever. And him saying, do that. And she do that. And that was the end of that. She get up, walk out, come back, and hit him some money and said, we're super pleased with you, and we're going to keep your number because we'll be calling you again. Eventually, it looked like Cassie really liked him. So she would reach out often to him. They asked him, 12, 13, 14, 15 interactions in, right? This is over a period of, they would call him, like, the man said he's in court, right? And is in court, he found out that they were doing this with other people too. Because in his mind, and he didn't tell a lot of people, but the few brethren around him that he told, he was like, I'm there telling them, this is after I found out it was Diddy. I'm there telling them like, yo, I'm Cassie's side piece. I'm the guy that Diddy used to please his woman. I'm the shit, right? Because he never know said he was just one off. So then I asked him, so when you heard the part about like the other guy came in and testified that he peed in her mouth and all that, he was like, yeah, man, blew me away because, you know, I'm up there kissing her up and everything like that. Like, I'm making love to this woman like she my woman kind of thing. Oh, man. I'm gonna push our mouth out everything, and he didn't know. So he thought he was the one and only. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, brother.
Morning. What go on, bro? See you there. What?
We can't catch your morning time because you start the light earlier than usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can't be catching this morning still because the same topic we had on the whole case come across my mind last night and some other cases, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the whole system. That's the system in general, it corrupt and hypocritical, my youth.
Why?
Because my reason to that is when I look at me as a virgin, you have to have a degree and possess high level of IQ to be a judge. See? You have to have a degree to be a lawyer. See? But any regular civilian that does not qualify for certain things, don't have a degree, can be a juror.
True.
See?
True.
Yet still, the decision with the jury come up with, the judge cannot override that decision.
Right.
Right? Now, you're going to get somebody who you consider not intellectual enough to represent themselves in court without a law practice, yet you're leaving a life-changing decision to that person to convict somebody. When you, who hold the highest seat in the court, cannot override that decision. If one of those people get up to represent themselves in court, if they don't use the law jargon according to the law or the court, then them disqualify themselves.
True.
So how is it that the system put somebody like that who does not possess a high level of IQ
to make a decision that is that important?
That is exactly.
Bro, I said yesterday, right? I said if I said this comes down to the jury, not even the judge, the jury. And the jury could simply be a bunch of people from the jury that just don't like you from morning, they don't like your type, they don't like something about you, and they're coming back with a guilty. And you don't have nothing to do with sitting through 7 weeks of testimony, listening, and actually being honest about their decision. It could literally really be them leaning towards all their biases and preconceived notions them have about you from back way when, and now at them time to get a lick in. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But that's how the system designed though.
This boy, me tell a boy, dog eat dog brother.
Boy, that's how the system designed. So any which way we take it, and that we have to go through. But that's how we have to go through if we end up in the system.
Yeah. So even in this particular case, I personally believe, is it? There's at least one juror in that pool where feel like did enough to get charged with all of that. See? There's at least one. We feel it. See? If that one person decides that they're not going to agree with where the other 11 come up with say did it guilty, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's going to be a mistrial.
Yeah.
That's going to lead to a mistrial.
Exactly. But in the case where me I say, okay, let me leave this decision in a person, this kind of responsibility with a person like that, put them claim that qualified to even be a lawyer, right? What if that person is easily influenced and even though feel like say enough evidence that if it can become man, but this in allow the other level to persuade him to agree with them?
Yeah.
it's a sticky situation. You understand? So the
Yeah,
system
yeah.
is just hypocritical. It's all political. It's all politics, Virgin.
Either way, and that I go on. Like either way, how should I put it? And that we have to deal with, regardless. So when the verdict come down, it will come down like any other verdict in any other trial. Mr. Cartaja Emperor said, I believe that they have a right to choose a judge trial or a jury trial, but not in this case they didn't. I don't know if it's because it's a RICO and it's a federal, why they didn't, but in this case they didn't. It had to be before a jury.
Why it's obvious they won't forget him by who, as President said. They won't forget him, brother. But we feel like so still they're racketeer in charge, and me feel like the only thing them probably can win with him, like win against him with, is the traveling to engage in prostitution.
Well, that may I talk about now, because that's why I'm talking about the Punisher and his interview. The Punisher said only two male escorts testified, and it was him, and he was there for the other one to testify as well. And he said he don't understand how they can get him for that, because nobody forced him to travel anywhere, nobody paid for him to travel anywhere. Him traveled himself on him own, and so did the other guy. And we didn't cross any state lines or anything. The one that the other guy was from California. And when Diddy and Cassie them deal with him, or Jane deal with him, they were in California. And he's from New York. And the only time they ever had interaction was in New York. So he has never traveled anywhere to go be with anybody, with any of them or nothing. So them don't know how them are going to get him for that.
The prosecution slick. Then we try, yes, we are.
Then we say him finance it and say,
exactly.
me know that part.
We are they're reaching for straws, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, then can put that twist on it and say, okay, he's a resident of California, or he's a resident of Florida, but in travel to New York to pay for sex. Then can switch it up and say anything, you know.
But yeah, them can switch it up and say anything, but we'll see how what flies, bro. Because we all know that Diddy come from New York. So right, but also he was traveling and doing business, so there's some everywhere. He owns homes in California, he owns homes in New York, he owns homes in Miami. So so we'll see. And technically, if you look at it that way, he's a resident of each one of those places that he holds these homes too. Right? So him have good lawyers too, don't forget that. So we're gonna see how this play out. At the end of the day, when we really
years, we don't think he might get more than 5.
You don't think he might get more than 5?
If you forget, we don't think he might get more than 5.
Yeah. I listen. Me don't think he forget none at all. I don't think
I don't according to the charges, I don't think he should be found guilty.
Right. Me neither.
Nothing has been proven based on what they're charging for.
Right. So again, like I said, I got through what the Punisher did say. And another thing that he said was, of all those interactions, he said on cross-examination, him thinks that did the liar them, did I go discredit him and badger him hard and make him look bad and stuff. He said the unique angle with which Diddy's attorney took more like bolstered his credibility as well as brought the truth out, right? So the lawyer was like, so how long have you been doing this, like dancing and entertaining women and stuff? And he said, for 20-something years. And he said, okay, so you have a keen sense of when a woman is not into you or not attracted to you. Because, right, by his profession, if him got in our room, he explained it last night, he said, I absolutely do. Now that I think about it, because by my profession, if I go into a room, take my clothes off and start dancing around, I have to sense that a woman is like, ew, or I don't want him near me, and you're definitely not going to go that direction. You're going to go towards the woman who's like, oh, yeah, so come here. Yeah, I like this, me, right? So you have to be quick with sensing, okay, she is not into you. She just throw your sign of, go over there, so don't come this way kind of thing. So, and they used it to their advantage too, but they validated what he said too. So he said that he then asked him, said, of all these interactions you had with Cassie, multiple times, right? Did ever any one of them, even one, did she ever come off as if she just didn't want to do it today? She was not up for it. She was maybe not interested, or, and he was like, never, never, not even one. And then they asked him, if she did, would you have continued? And he said, absolutely not. She's the one that leads. I just follow. So yeah, he said, she's the one that leads. Everything I did was by her instructions. She leads and I follow. Now he said, mind you, she might have been going off of Diddy's what Diddy wanted to see, and his, because him said Diddy not even used to use words when him do like direction in the room. So what we're hearing outside as people who are not in the courtroom, we're out here believing that in the stand up there like a movie director say, yeah, flip her this way, all right, do it harder this one, fling her. He said the man didn't even use words. He would mostly use like little motions and stuff, and it was mostly to like angle ourselves better so he can see better, yeah, so or something like that, right? And yeah, like a freaky Diddy, like that, them acting, bro. Them acting. Them say so. Ear, black says so. Wasn't that like rough for you, man? Because here you trying to get into this pretty woman, you know what I'm saying? You trying to bust one off and whatever, and the man say, yo, a lot of times I'm struggling just to keep the thing up because this man in the corner over there and he pleasuring himself at the same time, and I'm not gay, so I'm paranoid. Because growing up in Harlem, he said, remember, you know, Diddy is from my era. So he said, they're the same age. He said, growing up in Harlem, watching the rise of Diddy, the stories always were out there. Oh, he bi, he gay, or he bi, or secretly he's this, that, and that, Clive Davis, XYZ. So he might say the whole time, I might try to get into Cassie. About watching Matty at the same time. But he can't look for Diddy. And he said, you know, the funny thing is, never made eye contact with Diddy. Him and Diddy never made eye contact for all the years that they did this. And here, the man asked him, so when he started to show himself, how did he come into the room? Because he started out in a burqa like a Muslim woman, and only thing you could have seen him eye them. When he started to show himself, how did he come into the room? The Punisher said, oh, he just started coming into the room like butt bookie naked just. So the man said, with like Tim boots on or something, and he was like, listen, I'm trying to look, I'm not trying to look below the waist. I'm trying to look from his head to his shoulders, and that's it. Because I'm not into like, you know what I said. So I can't tell you what the hell was on his feet. But yeah, man, I would say go watch that man interview.
You don't have to have a strong mental to block out a man with intimidate you like that to still perform.
Yeah.
I personally don't think I could have do a threesome.
The man said sometimes he couldn't even do it. It's so funny, man. Cause him nervous. Shit did they work with it and try and make it do something. So I said them peer your feet coming out with their deadwood that means I can't go on to that one because I have to worry about me have to stand up all the time and just rough already. Him say him never rough already a whole heap of time when he reach in there. But she did just get comfortable with him.
Right. Just go and wine on it if you have to wine on it.
Just wine on it.
Just wine on it.
Plaka.
Plaka, yeah man. You mean? Like in life, but
yeah.
But again, for him to keep going back, he had to develop some level of comfort in during that time.
Bro, the man say a $200 him first book for, and him left with 2,000. So he say, hey, 20 minutes too. Him said the first meeting was 20 minutes long, and every meeting after that wasn't more than 40 minutes at the most, but never reach an hour. So him never in a day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, something them what them I talk about. Every meeting after that was streamlined to like that amount of time in there. So for 20 minutes of work, $2,000, Cause him get him $200 and then come back in there with a next bag of money and say they're very pleased. Just for I'll rub down, you know. And he was like, okay, keep me on call. And she was like, I definitely will. And that's when it, yeah.
When someone not into you after the first time,
you're not hear back from her. Yeah. And she had the only one. Them asked, did he ever call you? Him said no. She's the only one that ever made contact with me every single time. We arranged, even to the point where we started getting super comfortable with each other, you know, cause we are talk about not sleeping with a lot of other people cause we get tested and we clean and all this, not knowing say other people the in our circle too. So Cassie, I tell him say I him alone, but I know him alone, I him other people. Yeah.
So one question before I go.
Yeah.
Did he ever meet up with Cassie outside the living present?
Him say no.
Oh, okay.
No, him say when him say okay, him there one fancy hotel, him say it's always a fancy hotel. That's why I know. But him there one fancy hotel, top floor, big suite. And he says always a big expensive suite. Then put him in a one separate room because the suite have like 5 rooms, and put him in a separate room and then I get ready. I say when we'll call you when we're ready. So just go ahead and make yourself comfortable. Him say him start watch TV and everything, him I try calm him nerves. And him say, come on the screen where say welcome Mr. Combs. And he said, you know what's funny is that that's the same day that I first saw his face. And when I saw welcome Mr. Combs on the screen, I was in the room losing my shit because I was like, did he? Like, P. Diddy? Brother Love? Oh, shit. You know? And he said, then one time, Cassie called him in the room and they start. And he said, did he actually walk in? And first time him walk in with no veil on him face. So I don't know if them softly introduce it to him first in the room, like this is it on the screen. You're going to see the whole man tonight in the next room. But him say, don't kind of think about it. That's the first time he revealed his face. And, you know, never went back to wearing a burqa or covering up after that. Why? The man I write one book, you know, bro. Yeah, him write a book too. His book is about ED, erectile dysfunction, cause him say him did start suffer from that badly. Couldn't do nothing no more kind of thing. And him did have to go get some help kind of something like that. So I'm gonna get into that part now, cause that's which part we come in, cause we have hope. So we're gonna talk about that part too. See? All right, bro. Manners. Big up here, bless up. All right. So well, who said she did wicked to herself? Karen noticed. Karen said she did wicked to herself, man. She was trying so hard to please Diddy, she lost herself, says Audrey Wright. That's what the Punisher said. He didn't say she lost herself. He said if you should look back at every single interaction reminds him of a woman who was so into her man that she was willing to do everything that she could to please him. She was willing to do everything she could to please him, and that's what it was about. And they even asked her, like, you know, in the middle of doing it, like if a woman pull her from you, or if she's like, you know, I'm not feeling this, or hurry up and get it over with, I don't want to. He was like, never. He never ever got that from her. It was always she leading, him following. And he even tell about the time where she was like, after she came back in the room, and she was like, my husband is super pleased with you. We're good. And we have an extra tip for you. Give him some extra money. Him never pop off yet. So she actually said to him, if for his own pleasure, if he want to finish up, like she will allow him to finish up. And finish up meaning the big O. And he was like, at that time, I had to like keep it strictly professional, bro. So I was like, no, you know, if he's satisfied, if you're satisfied, then my work is done. I'm good. You know, I did what you wanted me to do, as long as you're pleased. and him leave. After that, him never finish up. You know, before we had it that he finished up, but she did ask him if he wanted to finish up. So a woman who is not pleased, who doesn't want any parts of, she'll be glad when it's time for you to go. She's not gonna ask about if you want to finish up or nothing like that. See? And again, he said, so into his book now. Again, he said he thinks his testimony the whole time was going to help the defense. That's why he couldn't figure out why the prosecution would want him to testify, because he doesn't have anything bad to say. Like, I didn't hear nobody forcing anybody. I never seen her coerced. I never seen her under duress or stress or looking unhappy, or it was always with a smile. It was always calm and inviting and caring, and you know. And so me testifying that can't help the prosecution, so I couldn't figure out why they wanted me to be there to testify that. The man said he wrote a book too, and his book is more about ED, because he started suffering from that badly. I guess, fellas, for us, we can use up ourselves. Yeah, I think we can use up ourselves. You know them say, if you don't use it, you lose it. But I think overuse of it can also cause, because that's what he was talking about. I think overuse of it over the years can also cause. And he was talking about aging as a man as well. You know, aging as a man. And he was like at 47, he went and got implants, penile implants. May I say, may I have to hear this now? I don't know if y'all were on here live one morning where one of our subscribers called in, and he's an older guy, and he said, SouFlo, me did suffer through he said he suffered through prostate cancer, right? And after the prostate cancer, the chemo and all that, it killed him thing, so he couldn't really function, right? Oh, you out of here? Come, mommy, come. Hi, girly. Say hi, everybody.
Monkey again.
A monkey again. They gave daddy a monkey again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're trying to tell me something. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Show your hair, mommy. Show your pretty hair. Oh, so pretty hair. Milani graduates today, right?
But I need to go to school.
But you're gonna go to school first, and you're gonna have water play. Today is actually your last day of school, and then your summer vacation starts today, right? You're looking at the other camera. You see all those hearts? Outfit check.
Outfit check.
Outfit check. All right, come. Stand up on daddy. This is what we were talking about the last time, how she grow. It's just that she gone out of the screen now. She's tall. Okay, so this is how she going to school. It's water wear in hot Florida. It's probably going to be like 95 degrees today. It's super hot. And they're going to have water play, right? And, of course, she have on her socks and Crocs. Show your Crocs, mommy. Show them your Crocs. Show them your Crocs. Yeah, what? This way. Over here. See that? And her bejeweled Crocs and socks. And she's out the door in her little outfit.
Outfit.
Go have fun. I love you. Give me some love. Ah, sugar. I'll see you later, okay?
Some daddy.
Handsome daddy. And my beautiful Princess Milani.
Eat.
Tell the people have a good day. Say have a good day. You got this camera we on over this
Have
one.
a good day.
All right, daddy. See you later, okay?
This is the camera that we were on.
Yeah, no, it's just showing up over there, but we're over here on this one.
Yeah, sure.
That one's delayed. See how your head is out the camera?
And talk.
You're tall. You tall like your brothers. I love you much.
I love you, Daddy.
I'll see you later, okay?
Okay.
Go have fun. Put your tongue in your mouth. Go have fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so she off to have her day. Them have prom and all these kind of things to Malani. At Malani age, she'll go a prom. I showed you all her picture, her prom picture. After that, graduation. I guess they're prepping them from early for what's to come, right? So after that, graduation today, and then you going with mommy?
No, I have a doctor's appointment.
You have a doctor's appointment now?
Yeah.
Look at me. Why's your eye red?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll meet y'all there.
Your eyes are red too.
My eyes are red too.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of doctor's appointment for? Oh, a dental appointment. Okay. All right. Last day of school. Today on All House Noisy next week. Well, that's a part of it, you know. It goes like that. See? Well, I just like father, like son. All right, here what? I think we're going to have to cut this live, and I'm gonna have to come back. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me finish up this part though about Diddy and not Diddy, about this guy and his book. Now wait till me hear the doorbell. That means that them come out of the house, cause 30,000 to fix the Willie. Kataja Empress, you obviously watched the interview. 30,000. 30,000. Him say him get the same thing for his father. Now, mind you, I have never heard a man actually explain it that good. You know, I remember when the guy called in and told us, I say, yes, at least we have some hope. Cause that's like a big fear of mine. Like if my Tilly dead, then man, just bury me after with it. A lot of people was like, you're so you look at life so messed up and man, chill out. We can all say what we want in our life, right? Me no one there with no deadwood. I just I look on it every day and it can't do nothing. There's more to life than that, SouFlo. It's messed up how you look at life. I'm too young right now to be thinking about that. If when that come, that come. But hearing that we have options is what make me, feel hopeful. So for the man them this morning, cause remember we started to talk about men and mental health and all that, So then we segue into this. Brother man said it cost him. He had a Tilly payment because it cost him 30,000. So he put down 16,000 and he paid the rest off in installments. And the part that got me, I learned that there are two different types, and there is one of them that malfunctions a lot and is prone to infections, and them have to go do resurgery it and all that. That is the one where them slide a sheet over where you demand them where I try get it to be thicker. The one where him get is not that one. He said that's the best one to get because that will never make you any bigger than you are, but it will definitely make you able to stand at attention whenever you feel like it at your convenience. And you can stand at attention for as long as you want to. Now, remembering the older guy that called in that morning, that's what he said too. He said it stands at attention for as long as you want it to. You feel everything, you enjoy it because the way how them do it, all your nerve endings everything are still intact. I said, wow. And he said it is so discreet that women won't know that you have it. And it's no, me not go there out there run around with no women. My one woman, whether she know or not. Bro said, he said, when it's time to go, I just reach down. Y'all remember them pump sneakers from back in the day? Reebok pump it up sneakers? If Sam just reach down and give him balls 3 pump, and it's as hard as you will ever get. I mean, it's rigid. He was like, it's rock rigid. Like, it don't get no harder than that. If you could think of the best stiffy you ever had in life, that will be it. And that's it every single time for the rest of your life because it's set like that. I said, damn. Another thing I noticed, that I said I was going to share with the brothers this morning and with everybody. For those of you who watch like porn and stuff and you try to emulate and model yourself off of, you can let that go. Cause this brother reveals secrets, okay? He basically said he know a lot of guys in the industry, cause you know, in the male entertainment stripper industry and stuff. Some of his friends they do porn for a living. He was like, oh, countless, a lot of them. They do these surgeries, especially the one to make it longer, thicker kind of thing. Them kind of surgery there. So they have had some that malfunction and some that are still going with it. But when I see on screen, man, I do surgery, forget all them thing there. Kind of like looking at women nowadays, you know, and a lot of them look certain kind of way. Then you find out, you know, she put in the body there for 10,000 and put in them titty there for your next 15 and put in the lips and put in the that. Men are out here doing the same exact thing, right? Edging the abs and ab sculpting and penile ab sculpting and penile enlargement is huge, a huge market. I've never thought of that. I never thought that like man would have out here I do, you know. And he was like, yeah, and Vlad is like, yeah, because the world is so unfair. You know, women are allowed to do like everything to themselves, and then as soon as a guy get any kind of enhancement, oh, you shouldn't be, you know. Talked about his dad. He said his dad was getting older, um, and his dad. He noticed how because his dad is a very social person. He noticed that his dad wasn't hitting in the women's department. You know, have lots of friends, people like him, he's the life of the party. But when it came to women, he would shy away from that. So he had a talk with his dad, and his dad realized that, you know, it ain't happening there. So him tell him father about it, and him father went and got it. He helped him, he went and got it. And he said after that, at 70 years old, it was hard to control his dad. You know, for like the first year of having it, his dad was wilding out. He was like, my dad's 70. And every girl he dated after he got that thing was younger than I am. He was wilding out for a minute, but he's settled down now. He's more settled now with it. He's used to it now and couldn't believe that it works so good on these things. So fellas, moral of the story is we have hope. We have hope. Okay? Katanja Emperor says men been doing it for years, especially in the bodybuilding industry. Over 20 years ago, I've seen calf implants. Yeah, I saw calf implants that ruptured and thought it wasn't safe, but I didn't know about like ab sculpting and penile implants, and we never know about them something there. Hell, I just found out about the man unit hairpiece them what 2 years ago on this channel, where I played the first video of a man wig, a man unit. The man unit them better than the woman unit them, because the man unit actually stays. It actually stays. It was a barber, and she was like a black female. Her videos have millions of views on YouTube because she makes over somebody. She'll take a person who is 65, man who looks every bit of 65, and when she done with him, he looks like about 40. You know, like him just reaching him 40s, mid 40s. Him look completely different. The man unit. And he could go swimming. And she made a joke. And she said, this is the baby daddy starter kit. That's where I got it from. So I was like, damn. She was like, ladies, be careful, because you be out there in Miami. It'd be Memorial Day weekend. Everybody out here partying, chilling, you know, meeting new people. And you thinking you hit Mr. Fine. And now you impregnated by a 65-year-old man, and you only 20-something years old. You thinking, you know, he was a little bit older, because I like older guys, but you didn't know it was grandpa. He gonna dive in the pool. His man unit is not going nowhere. It's gonna look as normal and natural as possible. Him can brush it, shit, do everything with it. Not like your weave, where you like, I don't want to jump in the water because I'm gonna mess up my hair. You know, the men unit is very different. Drake did it. That's why they call him BBL Drizzy. I don't know if there's any implant done in the abs. I know about the sculpting. I'm guessing they do implants too. The world is weird here. Listen, if my belly big, you have to go take me with a big belly until me can work it off or something, right? If my teal is small, you just have to go deal with the small teal, and if you don't like it, send me on my way and make me go find somebody else who can appreciate the small teal. But I'm not doing none of that to myself. Maybe later on in life, you know, when things gravity take its hold and things start looking down, then I might consider the implant that he's talking about in his book. That man said it's the best, it's up there with the two best decisions he has ever made in his life. The man said the two best decisions he ever made in his life. This is one of them. Ready when you are. I just reach down, give it 3 squeezes, ready to go. And I'll rock out until I say quit. Wow. Wow. So, fellas, nothing to fear. Go and take care of yourself. Go and get your money up. Go and try to live a long time. The rest will be here. Make sure you save your 30 grand though, because that's how much it costs. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm well. I'm on grandma duty, so I'm trying to talk lightly.
Okay, okay.
So I don't know if you're gonna have time to touch on the Isat. But if you're not, I want to shout out Isat Buchanan.
Oh yeah. That's a part of what we got to talk about this morning.
Okay, I didn't know if you were gonna leave. Y'all got dated with Kai?
I think so. I mean, I try to find out right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if not, people come off the Isat to the east. And we just find out that my cousin Doreen Campbell to the west. Yes. So to come out and make this change, people. That's all I want to say.
So Isat, because Isat is running for Portland Eastern as MP, as MP candidate.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yes. In Depa, right? That's why. Depa Willis. Because, you know, Isat does it again. Big things. Big things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I can't even say what I really want to say.
Yeah.
But in my family.
Ah, see that? See that? All right.
All right,
my friend. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Kind of shaky right now. Yeah, enough of that though. So we don't have to discuss any more of the Diddy case. Just know that today is the final day of closing arguments in that case. And they will be putting in, I think the prosecution did their closing arguments yesterday. They'll wrap it up today. And then the defense, Diddy's lawyers, will do their closing arguments today. The closing argument part is where you try to bring everything back in a nutshell to the jury, basically saying to them from the defense standpoint that, you know, the prosecution did not prove their case. They made a lot of accusations, but they offered no proof to back those accusations. This is a court of law. Accusations are just accusations without proof, and nothing was presented to back these accusations. Blah, blah, blah. We're asking that you find him not guilty, blah, 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 whatever. And then the judge will then instruct the jury, and the jury will go off into the weekend. And they could come back with a verdict Monday, or they could come back with a verdict by Tuesday, I believe, right? So that's where that is at right now, just so we don't have to do any more of that. But I will encourage you to go. I know the Punisher's interviews are all over the place now because everybody wants a piece of him to interview him. But Vlad TV has the best interviews with him, where he lays out from the first day, first interaction with Cassie, all the way through to when he first realized it was Diddy in the room, to how many more when they first started actually doing it, how money was exchanged, how everything. Black TV has it. So if you really want a good insight, then go over. After watching it, I said to myself, there is no friggin' way. If he said all that he said on that interview in court, there's no way they could charge Diddy. But, you know, we'll see how that one goes, right? All right. Since Sister Carly, let's talk about Isat Buchanan. This one is called 120 mil. $120 million. Shout out to Isat Buchanan. Isat Buchanan does it big again, my friend. Okay? There's a man who in Jamaica was locked up in prison for 50 years without a trial. Without a trial. And it was Isat Buchanan who came along. Remember, I know Isat Buchanan, Free Vibes Cartel, you know, after all these other high-end attorneys took Cartel's case and couldn't get him out. It was Isat Buchanan, brand new to the profession, fresh out of law school, looked into the annals, into the law books, found the loopholes, freed Cartel them. I remember when Isat took this case, right? And he took the case pro bono. And it was one of the things that made me actually go look up like who he is. That's the first time I found out that a big youth son. So I was like, damn, your daddy is reggae royalty, right? And I'm like, it might make him father proud. He took the case pro bono. I wanted to know more about him. And that's when I also found out that Isat is actually also civil rights. He's a civil rights activist / attorney, if you want to put it that way, right? So taking a case pro bono, not that anybody in here is a dummy, but we talk like that so even when picnic watch them understand. Taking a case pro bono simply means that I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this to try to free you up out of here, right? You don't have to pay me nothing. If in the event that we do win something, then I'll shave off my piece off of that and send you on your way, right? But you don't need no money to retain me as your attorney. You don't need no money for me to represent you as your attorney. You know what I said to myself, I said the justice system in Jamaica must just hate to see Isat Buchanan coming. They must just hate to see that brother coming because, you know, the slackness, anytime he come about, the slackness is going to be exposed. If there is slackness, it's going to be exposed, right? And he obviously is super passionate about what he does. $120,000, $120 million. The Jamaican government was ordered in a judgment to pay the man who was in prison for 50 years without a damn trial. Isat was the one that got him free. Human rights activist and lawyer, took the case pro bono. Isat is running for Portland Eastern as MP candidate as well. I wanted to use this opportunity first. We're going to get into the story, but I wanted to use this opportunity first to say to my Jamaican people from Portland in that constituency, on better know who is here for you. On better know who is here for you because me know, not talk raw and plain. Me know so the little light skin and straight hair something still full of whole heap of Jamaican people, still full of whole heap of honor, right? I want to just love that or love to be associated with that. See? So, and it's not necessarily about the work that the people them do in your constituency. Now, I've been following Isat and I saw videos of him doing walkthroughs of that constituency, meeting up with people. And it's a rugged terrain with a lot of shabby living. See? You better know who they here for uno. Isat Buchanan is one of yours. He is definitely somebody who has your best interest as the people at heart. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Good. Morning, family. Why do you think they're fighting Isat? You think they want him to really being the MP of Portland?
No, they don't. Of course they don't.
If Isat ever become the MP, trust me. You see all them beach denied access and them stuff where them do the people them? Because he can't do nothing right now.
Right.
Any Portland people better make sure them look out for them.
That's what I said. Them better make sure them see
Them
who
better
look
make
out
sure
for them.
they see the person who has fight to give them a piece of land.
Right.
You hear me?
Right.
A piece of Jamaica.
Right. Right.
Okay.
I agree.
All right.
All right, my friend. And the thing what I'm glad about this too is this is not a case where you can just say, oh, look, the black man, vote for him because him black. Because sometimes we have to do that, but another case here. In this case, it's the brother work is showing for itself. Look out for who is looking out for you. You know what I mean? With that said, let's jump into the story right here. 120 million. By the way, a lot of us are gonna say 50 years in a prison with no trial or nothing. That man that should have get 50 million US or something like that, right? It is what it is. This is Jamaica and could not get nothing. The fact that he was awarded 120 million Jamaican dollars speaks volumes. Now, if you go find out how much that is, I did the math for you already. It's 747,531 US dollars and 74 cents. 700 and plus thousand US dollars. So this brother can at least live out the rest of his days in some level of comfort. It can't replace the 50 years and all the trauma he must have went through behind those prison walls. Because you know, so Jamaica prison is a different something, right? But that piece of money there. Now, the next thing I want to say before I forget, the Prime Minister is running all over the place doing all kinds of things because election is here. I would say directly into this camera right here to the Prime Minister of Jamaica. You see this case right here? Throw your weight behind it and make sure so the man get him 747,531 thousand 747 US dollars. His 120 million Jamaican dollars. Throw your weight behind this, Mr. Prime Minister, and make sure said the man get him money quick. Because somebody said to me yesterday, SouFlo, that money they not pay out, you know. That money they not pay out till him dead. So winning it is one thing, but getting it is another. And I said, not with the kind of attorney that he has. Not with the kind of attorney he has. So I'm looking forward now. While I was doing that, I started remembering Usain money. And I did say, Mr. Prime Minister, Usain is a national icon. Throw your weight behind that and make the man get back his money. And as you can see, that never happened. So maybe I'm throwing a stone at a wall here. Maybe I'm speaking foolishness into the air. But I'm hoping that the man can get him money immediately so he can live out the rest of his days in some level of comfort. The family of the man who spent 50 years in prison without a trial hopes to make him comfortable with this court award. Pamela Green, who is his niece, was elated on Thursday after learning that the Supreme Court had awarded $120 million in damages to her uncle. He's 76 years old at the moment, George Williams, who spent 50 years in prison in Jamaica without a trial ever being heard. And he was released in June of 2020. Oh my God. An emotional Green said as she tried to compose herself during the interview shortly after the judgment was made public. Shout out to the Jamaica Observer for this one. Hopefully, when the money is paid, we can buy a house and we can get him a private nurse where he can be around his nieces and his nephews and his brothers and stuff like that. We want him to enjoy a little bit of nature and some sightseeing. There's nothing much that he can do right now because he is weak in the feet and he has a little mental illness here and there as well. She shared that the family has been looking forward to him receiving some compensation somewhere in the region of about $300 million. However, they are grateful for the $120 million regardless. At least he will be around his family. Sometimes when you are around your family, it is like a breath of fresh air for you where you can be more comfortable. He can get some physiotherapy and some regular massages. We're going to take the best care of him. We're happy. As I said, the package could be better, but we're still grateful. It could have worked out where he didn't get anything at all, but we are grateful. Williams was 20 years old when he was arrested and charged with the murder of a man in July of 1970. He was declared unfit to plead, but he was still held in prison regardless, and then he just got lost in the system. Williams was freed when the case against him was dropped by the state on June 24th of 2020 after it was brought up for review following a national outcry after the death of a 81-year-old Noel Chambers who had been in custody in Jamaica for 40 years without a trial. So Williams is not the only one. And there are others who are behind those bars who have been there for a long time with no trial. On Thursday, the jury ruled that he is to receive $42 million for vindicatory damages and close to $79 million for compensatory damages. He has been living in squalid conditions in a dilapidated house in Linstead in St. Catherine. Green said that the family had waged a relentless fight to get him out of prison since she was a child, and she a big man now. She said that William's mother tried repeatedly to get her son out of captivity, but she died in 2008. That, however, did not stop the fight for his freedom. His mother raised me, and she was fighting hard for his release. And after she died, myself and my uncle Alwyn Jones, we have been fighting the case since. We went to the relevant authorities seeking help and advice. We talked to lawyers, but we weren't successful until Stand Up for Jamaica got the idea that George was there for such a long time, and they jumped on the case, Green said. He was released within 2 weeks. I have to say that we really appreciate Stand Up for Jamaica and Miss Carla Gulato, attorney at law. Let me call her name, Golota, attorneys at law, Isat Buchanan, and John Clark. Big up, Mr. John Clark. You fought with us to the end, and we appreciate the love. We're grateful for the award, and we will make the best use of it, and we will take care of George until the Lord is ready for him. Right now, he is in a home for the elderly where he is being taken care of. On Thursday, YouTube personality and record producer Claude Big Stone Sinclair, big up to Mr. Sinclair Big Stone, who had visited Williams after his release from prison and made a donation to him. Mr. Claude Williams also expressed pleasure with the court's awards. Big Stone described the initial offer of $6 million that was made to Williams a few years ago as disrespectful. That's what the state wanted to give him first. $6 million. His judgment was 120. To me, that I was part of the process, it made me feel honored. We have a lot of work to do because there are many more George Williamses that are left behind bars, and we have to get them out. Some time ago, he was offered $6 million, and I looked at it, and I said it was really a high level of disrespect, you know. If a man is incarcerated for 50 years, and he came out at 71 years old, now, not in his right mind, the least that they could do for this man is to give him $1 million for every year that he spent behind bars. To hear now that he was awarded 120 million, I am very elated. And I hope that the family will put that money to the best of use and make sure that Mr. George Williams' final years are years of love and dignity. I think he deserves that. He should get the best caretaker, the best living conditions, and the best of everything because he is the one who suffered those 50 years. The attorney, Golota, the executive director of Stand Up for Jamaica, the human rights organization that was an instrumental force behind Williams, released a piece of work that said a lot of work went into securing this kind of judgment that was handed down on Thursday. Big up to John Clark as well and Isat. We learned about George and the fact that he was detained for such a long time with some mental challenges. I remember the last day of the trial, which was held in Spanish Town. He was sitting on a bench and he was totally lost because he didn't even know what was going on around him. There was Isat Buchanan, there was myself, and there was the director of public prosecution as well. George was looking around and was asking where was he at and if him can get a beer or if him could go for a walk in the court. Totally out of touch. You could see how much life was going away from him. We have to say a huge thank you to the attorneys Isat Buchanan and John Clark. They have been working pro bono on this case. We have been spending some money for expenses, but most of the activities were done pro bono. George, I must say, was very lucky because he has good family and ones that care about him. They took him back home and they took care of him. Stand Up had been helping with expenses to set up a place for him, but his brother and his niece have been extremely loving, Golota said, adding that Williams is now very sick and at the moment he is even unable to walk and he has failing memory. She said that she doesn't believe that he will have much time to enjoy the award, but she hoped that at least he will get the best assistance in his last days. Damn. This article is printed in the Jamaica Observer. The name of the article is 120 M Joy. 120 with a dollar sign, M Joy. And I'm telling you about the article so you can go read it for yourself. But not only that, it has pictures to the article of Williams and the place that he is living now. And they said he's living in squalors, and he is. It's not, it could have been worse, but it needs to be better, and it needs to be better fast. So again, we know Isat because Isat did champion the Vibes Cartel something, and then now this, right? And plus he is running for MP of Portland Eastern, but John Clark name in there as well. Big up to him as well. So shout out to John Clark. Shout out to Isaac Buchanan. You see, I'm going to say this also, right? And I want y'all to pay attention to this. In that profession in Jamaica, Isaac is young. John Clark is young. This is exactly the reason why the old head them need, and I don't say this with no disrespect. This is exactly the reason why the old head them need to move out the way. I think in every position out there, there should be a term limit and then them can move on to something else. Because these old antiquated ways of doing things, if they are kept in place, right, the younger minds and the newer generation, obviously these laws on the books and what they have going on in there does not fit Jamaica as a society today and what we have going on today. Who's going to go into these prisons now and say, okay, Let us find who else has been in here for an extended period of time with no trial. Come, let's get them out of here. This is inhumane. This is who's gonna do that now? Who's gonna do that now? Because more people there on there now. Or are we gonna wait until everybody reach like the end of them life, lose them mind in the 50 years in a Jamaica prison? I don't know, joke, my friend. You see, Cartel them the 13 and come out, and you see, not for nothing, but if you compare Vibes Cartel, how him did look when him first come out, compared to how him look now, which, by the way, he just landed in St. Kitts yesterday off of a private jet and is about to shell down St. Kitts, and I think the next move after that will probably be Jamaica for Sumfest, right? But who's going to save those people? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, brother. How are you this morning?
I'm well. Can't complain. How are you?
Well, I'm blessed. Indeed. Another day of life, you just have to give thanks.
Indeed.
Yes. So context matters.
Yes.
That is IFET's program.
Yes.
If people going to watch that, the niece and the brother was on it yesterday as well.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to me, man. This touched my heart to the core. To know that this poor man suffered the way how I thought. Look at him one day and say, the next time I see you, you will be free. You understand? Man, tears run down my eyes. But Isat has been working behind the scenes a long time, from the man came out 2020. He said many more are there. And he is working endlessly. There are people that are coming out, but I mean, they're not going to hear everything, especially Isat doing things.
Right.
So he's the most hated right now. He did that for Vibes Cartel. He did that for this man. He's running for East Portland. Oh my God, they don't like him.
Yes,
but all I do, I pray for him like my own child.
Yes.
Yes, that's all we can do is just pray for him and cover him. They got to cover him.
Right.
Because he's doing great things. And to know that he's doing it not looking for nothing.
Yeah.
You understand? He just wants to see people good. Look right now, he's running for East Portland.
Yes.
He put on this drive where he's doing 3,000 tablets. And he said he don't want to know if they are PNP or JLP.
Right.
Pitney or Pitney. He said even some of the little Pitney them, but I don't care. They are children. They can't vote.
Wait, even some of the little Pitney them are what?
Shower labor rights. Shower labor rights. Like teasing him.
Yeah.
One little girl that struck out to me, he said, that child called him and he said, Mr. Buchanan, I need a tablet, but my mother labor right. He said, my dear, which school you go to and whatever. And he went and presented. He said, you're a child, just study right now. When you become an adult, then you will see reality. And you will know who is doing the work. You understand? This tablet drive was not for any party. He's just doing it from his heart. And he's helping so many people behind the scenes already.
Right.
Right. And he's not a boaster.
Right.
He's level on the street and he's just doing it, walking through the lanes and doing it. Yeah. Carrying mattress on his own head to people.
That's what I'm saying. Isat is one of ours and he genuinely cares. This is something I've always said here. I said anytime Jamaica gets somebody who actually really cares about Jamaica itself and the people in Jamaica, not to enrich themselves, not to exalt themselves, but care about us as in longevity, care about us. Want Jamaica to be better. Want Jamaica to be better for the foreseeable future. So we can pass a better Jamaica to our children and our children's children. Anytime Jamaica gets a person like that, things will be better.
Yeah,
it's a Isat, like a Isat Buchanan. Like a Isat Buchanan.
Yeah, so it will trickle down to other parishes. The next parish is, I mean, he's the talk at the party, so guess what happened? He's going to make sure everybody doing the same thing and doing the right thing.
Yep.
Very smart young man, and I just have to pray for him and lift him up every day.
Indeed. Indeed.
I wish that Mr. George lived even another 5 years to even get some little pampering, Yeah. But the niece and the brother really love him. You can see it's not about the money. They were still fighting for him. They didn't know they were going to get money.
Right.
True. All right, my brother. Have a wonderful day.
I appreciate you greatly, and you too.
You're most welcome.
Bye-bye.
Context matters.
Context
Watch it,
Matters.
people.
Isat Buchanan on YouTube. Context
Yes.
Matters. That's the name of his podcast, his show.
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Okay. Blessings.
Blessings. All right. I'm hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, big up yourself.
Manners and respect, family.
All our family them are in the chat.
Saying.
Hear me thing now, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to big up Isat because guess what? Him out in the public domain, but he did not do him little thing quietly.
Saying.
And I damn thing there. Cause you see some of the people them who are work for the points. The money where they must spend on the points and more than the money for the work where them are do. The little man who made that, well, the big man who made that injustice.
Mm-hmm.
One, the justice minister should have did step up long time. And the house them will give out, I don't know the criteria, but guess what? The man should have did get one of the house them if they didn't mean nothing kind. You see, not only, let me back it up. Oh, wife of Errol. But here's the thing now. The house I give out, and guess what? And them the people who are dealing with this, forget them also. Them people who are suffering the injustice like that. Now, if you check it out, the 6 million there, you see, if you do a quick math on the 6 million when that was offered, the man spent 50 years. So if you multiply that by 52 weeks, you see, and divide it in the 6 million, add over 2,500, not even minimum wage, not even their phone bill. You see, they want to pay the man.
Sad.
So that's a showing system out. Yeah. And we want to talk to people them to make sure we don't open our eyes. No make no politician in the next election or to go forward. Come and drop off the mall in our community with no whole heap of truck and park up the vehicle and trick on up. And when election done, the truck them disappear and on the mall left behind. Because them their style where we know so them use. Then fix the road, then just drop off the mall and hold it a mall all over the place.
Same.
And then go with it, and then just rent some vehicle and park it up and excite the people them. And at the night of election, then move them things out. It's about time we start.
Them strategy that.
People. Yes, my boss. Them don't pull out the patrol them. And it's about time we start hold them accountable. You see me? And whole heap of other people in our system. As it is said, it's about time we as Jamaicans start hold them accountable. And when them give out 10 hours and 6 hours and 5 hours, they're not supposed to come in at the media about that. Because that's not important. Take the media money where you run up and down and go help some more people like this man we're stuck in our system.
Same.
Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect, bro.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right. We can't say enough about that. All right. We can't say enough about the strategies they use. I think that the people them would get a hold of this by now, anyways. But it's sad to see that the same old tricks still work. You know, them things are going from me a picnic, you know. And I'm sure these things were going on throughout, like my grandparents them passed away recently. I'm sure them something are going throughout the whole of Mass Clevia and Miss Ruby life. And them things will have changed somewhere down the road. It's never going to change, it look like. It look like at the same until we get that old set of people out and get fresh new minds in there that can have fresh ideas that can bring about new ways of doing things, right? So yeah, big up to the John Clark them and big up to the Isat Buchanan them. They are the stalwarts. They are the leaders of the tomorrows of for us. What you did say can't rub out. You can't bother did say so, Jerome. The caller sound like mix up boss. That's when name the writer so. That's Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kirk. I'm good with the voice them now, you know. Anybody who call in regular, I think I got your voice pinned by now. Yeah. 6 million was what they offered him first. 6 million. Let me see something. How much is 6 million Jamaican dollars in US dollars? So that would have been $37,000. 37,000 US is what they offered him first. For 50 years. The people are wicked enough. For 50 years in prison without a trial. And you offer the man 37,000 US as compensation for 50 friggin' years. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad somebody stood up for him. I'm glad somebody stood up for him. Again, I'm going to end that segment by saying this. I would love to see the Prime Minister, especially given the conditions in which he is now, I would love to see the Prime Minister get behind this and push so this man get his money, a payout ASAP, right away. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I will say Isat Buchanan is running for Portland Eastern. Put that out there again. And Portland people, on a better, this is gonna take a lot of shaking off of the brainwashing. But on a better start, know who is for you. Y'all are so used to who is not for you, tricking you constantly into thinking that they are for you while they benefit, and then them use you only when it's convenient for them. Know who is for you and on the better vote accordingly. All right. Can you imagine living without water, electricity, a passable road, good schools, and a livable wage? Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Vote with conviction. I agree, Mel. I agree. Karen Notice says you would think people would have better control over their votes and vote for the next person who's running for election. How is he going to function in this society? How is he'll be all right. He don't have to be in society. He's at the age now. I hope you're talking about the man. He's at the age now where he need help more than anything else, right? He has to be taken care of. So they're thinking of you. If you could think of being in the last years of your own life, then you just need some good care. You know, get a regular massage, full body massage, and stretching, and get to feel good, and live in a nice place, and eat some good food, and all these things, and be surrounded by people that care about you. That's the least. That's the least. That's a whole lot of money to do it too. Listen, $500,000 US in Jamaica goes a long rotted way. This is 747,000 US dollars. 100,000. All right. The last thing I'm gonna say is somebody said, I hope him family not nyam out him money and end up killing him off early and all these things. I know it's negative, but we've all seen things happen. However, I don't think his family is that type, because the two people, his niece and his brother, the two people that have been fighting for him, they were fighting for his release when no money was in sight. They just wanted him out, right? So now that money come into play, I hope the same energy is there, right? All right. Wish him all the best. Sad situation, man. Imagine to be locked up for 50 years without a trial in a them the kind of condition they took. You want doo-doo, see the bucket here. You want pee-pee, see the same bucket here. You have piss on top of your shit and it a splash up back on you. No AC, no in this cell, it dark and dirty in ya. 50 years. Damn. All right. For my St. Kitts people, I love the welcome that Vibes Cartel got. I thought he touched down in, it did look to me like him touched down in Africa somewhere. But I like the welcome he got. So Vibes Cartel is in St. Kitts right now, transitioning. He's in St. Kitts right now, doing his show, or about to do his show. Have other people that are there with him as well, like Aishana and Chronic Law, and you know, so and so and so. A list of people. That show should be a good show. So St. Kitts roll out in numbers and go support the thing. I'm pretty sure it's a sold out show as well. Yes, they are just for uncle. It's his mother raised the niece. Right. That's what she said. She said while his mom was alive, she fought for her son to be released, and she didn't get to see it. And but she raised me, you know. So when she passed, me and as his niece and his brother, my uncle, we continued the fight from where his mom left off. That's honorable. That's very honorable. Quick question before we go any further. Pulling something from Instagram where somebody said, comment. My answer was just stay out of the people and business. And somebody said, SouFlo, you are against exactly what you do on social media. So you stay out of people business is not a thing. You're in a people business. So how about you take this over to your platform, show it to your audience, and ask them what them think about it. This right here I'm about to show you, I only need you to talk about this for like 5 minutes or so. See? Here it goes. Ready? Everybody eyes this way. Here it goes.
I'm 25 and I'm married to Kay, who is 43 years older than me. We met on Facebook.
He liked something I posted.
Then we started texting.
He went from somebody that liked my post to my very best friend. It just kept getting stronger and stronger. I woke up one day wanting to go to Nigeria. I woke up from a dream and all I wanted was to go to Nigeria. So I told my sister, she said, okay, you're crazy. Why you want to go there? And I said, I don't know. So I was having trouble figuring out how to get a visa and he offered to do it for me.
I went to the immigration. I paid for a visa, which is $350. I booked her flight ticket, then she came.
When he showed up at the airport to get me, it's like, oh my God, you are real. You're really here. This is not a scam. I was very leery about being scammed. Got a motel room. 3 days later, he proposed to me.
I'm 25 and I'm married to Kay, who is 43 years older than me. We met on Facebook.
He liked something I posted.
Then we started texting.
He went from...
He's 25. She's 43 years older than he is. What says you? Now talk to me quick. We're gonna give this only 5 minutes. This is Nigeria. He's in Nigeria, young 25-year-old. She's 43 years older. So 43 plus 25. 43 plus 25. 5 and 3 are 8. 4. Damn. She's 68. She's 68 years old. And he's 25. He showed up at the airport. She was very shocked. She immediately got a hotel for them to stay in, and him proposed to her to marry him 2 days later, she said. What says thou to this? What wanna say? That boy want to leave Nigeria, says Krista. She looking for happiness. Who to get it from but a stud, says Brummel Wright. Brummel Wright. That kind of happiness there is only for one part of your body. It's only for your pum pum. So, cause poor stud broke. Stud no have nothing else to offer. But if that's what she's looking for, then hey, that's his way out of Africa. So let's ban TV. Pussy G says, boy, the boy want to leave Nigeria. Him no want her. You ask for comments. I have one. Yes. Your comment welcome. Bromel. Wow. I don't have anything to say. That's good. You know, I have nothing to say that's good. You can still say what you have to say, man. Good or not. My comment was over there. Let me see if my comment is still there. Okay. I said that two adults find value in each other, fair exchange, leave people business alone, and move on. Right? The reason why I said that was because hold on there. Live on the air.
SouFLo.
Yeah, bro, what go on?
I can't agree with you no more.
Two people find
your statement what you just said.
Two people that find value in each other.
Value. You use the right word.
Yes.
You use
fair
the right
exchange.
Word.
Fair exchange.
No, you said something earlier when they said the stud. The stud only good to one place VR.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to keep happy.
I just
so
show us a couple knock off of the something.
So and Mr. No say in order to get to the other side, marriage have to go on.
Yeah.
So,
part the grace.
I married you, make your place happy. You bring me to a different place. To make sure it's play happy. So you don't really want to live there.
Fair exchange.
With the one I stood, then were there.
Right.
You understand? The fair exchange.
Fair exchange. All right, sir.
Now, one want to say a little bit off topic. Can see last night. And I'm not telling no lie. It disturbed me out. That was one true. When you see it. Now, so I'm figuring out growing with social media sensation.
Ivan. Yeah.
Ivan eat make one sandwich with one crackers or whatever biscuit. But it's not the biscuit nor the sandwich. It's what you use to make the sandwich.
Talk, man. The man juice.
Why are they doing that?
The man juice.
Bro, tell me now. You have a youth. That's why one time when she on a picnic, everybody know I find that. But you have a youth. And what you did do, you can't nobody did do that. You understand what I say? So,
but hold on, me get a joke real quick. You see, when me did there the other morning, I say when her OF went viral first, I say, yo, she gonna be a millionaire soon because she make like, was it 17,000 in 72 hours or something like that, right? I say, well, if she keep it up, she'll get her money. I'm not here to judge anybody because me not pay them bills if them can't pay it. See? And she's not doing anything different. Cause me did go look for some content, but I didn't go there. I went to somewhere.
So you go look? You go pay to look?
No, brother, then that I think. Watch me I go with it. If me did pay, me would have actually see something where me wouldn't agree with. So when we did that talk over yesterday the other morning, is because I hadn't seen what was going on over there yet. But me have a brethren where I say, me hear you talk this morning and you say you back her up and everything like that. Me over there, so me your sense of sitting come give you. So you can see we're really over there. Because me name pay to go over there. Brother?
Okay, so I get first time.
When I saw what was over there, I said,
nobody want to see.
Mr. Ross,
it's a talk, you know, but when we see that song with something that
yeah, all kind of sitting going over there, brother. All kind of sitting going over there.
It leaves me to wonder, is this for the money or is this for the attention? Because at this point, I don't believe it's for the money.
It's for the money, man. She don't have the money. I've been thinking for the money, but the attention come with it.
I think the attention, she's more seeking the attention, the money just come with it.
But okay, she's gonna be caught up in our world,
that
bro.
Girl, I go through some silent mental issue.
Listen to me. She's gonna be caught up in our world where that have to be your thing. Like you have to want the attention and the money will come with it. You have to go extra hard and all out. You understand? And the more extra hard and all out you go, is the more the money will come into you. That is a place to be in. Now she's always been in that position. Cause remember, you know, the whole heap of madness what she did before on TikTok and stuff. I get her in a trouble, remember? With the terroristic threat and stuff.
And she good with technology from my understanding.
And she did have an audience where I encourage her to do more because them want it. So she was stuck between a rock and a hard place. I can't change my content because my audience not going to be involved anymore because them want the mad side of me. But the mad side of me is destroying my life. So she was already stuck right there, so in a that. Right. Like my platform now. Me know if you come skin out of support because me never build this like this. You see it?
All right. Yo.
But she built it like that.
No, man. It may not feel like say, I'm not even not feeling. I just know that she never have to do all of that. Why? She already have the attention of the people already. She get that millions of times.
Boy, no, bro. Me I tell you right now, say positivity don't pay a bumper clock. It don't. All the people them where you hear a talk about a positivity them love, them are the ones where we come watch you 24/7 and you're glad so them watch you, but them won't pitch them will not pitch a dollar your way. You hear me I tell you? They will not pitch a dollar your way and the bills still have to be paid and people still have to get taken care of. The people them know where them same people there we go watch a Ivan on the low and don't even tell you about it. And because the membership for the same thing, she'll get paid.
So you see, when I think I look for the sense of bills to pay and some style and some stuff. So if I build to pay, she can get bills for the pay. See?
Me not say that because me not pay them. So me not say that because me not pay them.
I'm not telling you what I'm saying. I said, yo, I got them people on social media who love me somewhere. Then just tune in to she fear and so. Saying where if some talk too hard, them a type on the screen. What if you mind to make it cough in tap? What if you mind to make it tap cry?
Okay.
She have that.
That don't mean nothing, bro. That is a lot of on the screen talking. Me I tell you this, you know. That is a lot of on the screen talking. That is a lot of I care in front of everybody. I'm telling you this. You see, when it come down to it, the bills them will turn up there right in front of you and all them people that were talk nice like that, them not show up. Now, when she do what she do over there, the amount of money will come with that over there, so. Remember, I know, man. You see what Cassie them do for maintain for them lifestyle, $100,000 shopping sprees and trips to vacation and private jets to exotic locations. You see what them we know now through the Diddy case where them willing to do for maintain all that. And them sitting there eye on you over there do for maintain to get some access to one life like that. Is what she want for herself, bro. Is what she want for herself. She want nice car, big house, she want buy her mother house, she want do this, that, and the other. That's the way she see quick to get the money, and that she gonna do. She talk about self-front and them something there before, so I know nothing new she do. And like so we are looking, it's not like we're looking at a good girl gone bad. She bad from morning. She bad from morning.
My thing is up where you got a kid coming up that's gonna steal all this stuff. As I said, where they took care of remote, especially for your 2 years.
Yeah.
And I leverage them here come from.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell you this. My sister tell me this one time, you see? So, you see, kids, I don't care much about thing them want to give them. You see, thing them want to never do anyway, them want to make them feel that they will constantly remind them of more than anything. They don't be grateful for what you do, but they must also remember how you make them feel like things and what them think you should have done, what you never did.
Say it.
And the levels them here come from. You understand what I say? So yeah, this time have to pay and youth have to eat. Yes, now take that from the situation. However, though, I still feel like I'm going to stand for it. You know, to put that like this. Now, as I say, I don't know good girl gone, but who she is. But yo, when you have a youth, you have to switch up the thing. And she have to learn, she have to feel it down the road. You understand what I said?
Yeah, but people like that convince themselves that the money are go overshadow all that, you know.
You can convince yourself all you want, but you can't deny reality.
Exactly.
All
right, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Some things the money can't rub out, you know. Some people tell themselves that I'm gonna get the money and the money is gonna be so much. I'm gonna move my child to a place where this child will never be around anything that has anything to do with anything and won't ever see anything. But live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Is she a legal status in the United States?
I can't tell you that. As far I don't know if it got rectified. But as far as I know, up until recently when she got released from Cobb County, remember when she got arrested?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Up until then, it wasn't. So she is one of those.
So let me ask you a question. Based on what you said the other day that they would be going back to your Facebook, if say she's not yet, how don't you think that would affect her becoming permanent resident in the country?
No, because it's considered adult entertainment. It's just a field of employment, a field of work, and it's not exposed. It's not like it's exposed. That's like saying if you work in the porn industry or whatever, you can't come into the U.S. What they're concerned here in the U.S. about is you making money that they can tax. So if she's making a whole lot of money, she's paying a whole lot of taxes. It should be, but it's not like she is endangering anybody else or exposing anybody to stuff that they wouldn't want to be seeing. If she was doing this out in the open, say on her Facebook, which is open for everybody to see, or her Instagram, that would be a different story. It is done in a designated area.
Next question. How will that affect her child? Like social services and stuff coming in?
No, not unless the child. There are all these porn people have families and children and stuff. The two is separate. The two is separate.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Now, if her child ever pop up in one of them damn videos, that'd be another story. You know, she there doing what she do, and you see the child walk past screen, and everybody is like, "Oh my God, her child is there." Then that would be another story. Which, you know, I'm thinking even if she's slow, she ain't that slow. She wouldn't make sure that that doesn't happen, kind of thing. Like she had tell, social media not going anywhere. She was a teenager when she was over on Small Island dancing. She's not new to this. She's true to this. Yeah, she actually left a message. And the message basically says, people said, damn, you look like you would do anything for money. And she said, you are absolutely right. I will do anything for money. That's her thing. That's her thing. Let's Ban TV says it could though. It could. It could. But I don't think it will. I don't think it will. They're more concerned about how much you are making if them can tax your income. That's what. She ain't selling drugs. She's not doing an illegal activity. It is in a controlled space. And the people who earn their money there, their income is tracked. They can show the government that this is how much I made. The government can take out for them taxes outside. And that's what the government here in the United States is about. Do you have trackable income? Are you earning it honestly? And that's it. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of her. And then here's another thing. You can do that from anywhere in the world. So even if them should have said to her, say, okay, you have to go back home to your yard now, go back to your own country now. To be in Jamaica and you in an apartment or a house where you're shooting your content and you're making some 15,000 US dollars in 72 hours kind of thing, she would be able to she would actually be able to afford the opulent life in Jamaica. You know what I mean? I mean, we're looking at the other side. This how me see it. I fear our picnic. She must know what she do. And none of we can save the picnic. But it is our concern, right? And the world is cruel and children are wicked when it comes to stuff like this. Some parents are too. So the parents will actually say to the children, "Oh, you go to school with, oh, that's Ivani, that's I know, you know, her mama does so and so for a living, right?" And they'll say to the kids, we've been through this before. The kids will come back to school and say to the other kid, "My mama said that your mama sell coochie for a living. My mama said that your mama or OnlyFans. My mama said that your my mama said that your mama." So I mean, the world is small, man. You think about your kids, I guess. You know, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. What I do think though, the nastiness where you are talking about though, Let's Ban TV, the nastiness where you are talking about that sandwich there and something. Me say somebody else make an icon, make an icon video, a picture, still pic of. But I know she that it is sitting on the splash on the side of her face out of the sandwich or whatever it was, or a she dribbling on the side of her face or whatever. But I didn't even watch the content of the person that was I think a Negos Samari. I didn't even watch the content. I just see the icon and I was like, oh my friggin' God. Me no want to watch it. So I can't tell you how him say over there or nothing like that. Right? And those spaces is for who want to go see that content. That's another thing why it probably wouldn't matter, because who see it or who want to see it. It's not around for everybody to see. You have to literally go set up membership and go through and pay and view purposely in order to end up seeing that. Go through the age restriction, something verification, blah blah blah. So yeah, I'll just say this. She a porn star. So Ivani does porn. That's it. And that's as raw as it gets. Ivani does porn. That's that. Without even getting raw and describing anything, she does porn. Yeah. Now, however you want to take it, I saw her take it. But the girl do porn. She's not the first porn star, or she won't be the last one. There are some out here who are doing porn and acting like they're church sisters. She just brawling with fear thing. And I guess she's brawling with it like that because she need the attention to drive the crowd to the product that she's selling. You see how that works? It's like me go out here now and catch a viral moment on purpose because me want to draw the crowd there to this channel. People have to figure out different ways to market their stuff. I remember me telling the you know, at the end of the day, nobody really cares how you got there. That's what I've learned about most humans. They don't care about how you got there. Once you have established yourself there, wherever there is, on the hill with the big house, the yacht, the this, the that, the people have no business how you reach up there. You can't tell people say, yeah, boy, it's a wicked boy, no dog. He man kill him own father, brother. They'll reply to you, brother, you know see man house. You know see mansion on the hill, dog. Me want one of them there, you know. You know, say him no mind him picking them though. You know, see the S-Class where the man pushed down last week, bro. And him have one Lamborghini we just come into, you know. The Lamborghini like lime green, it bad, you're afraid. Skate on the toll and the spaceship. Nobody cares. All them care about is you got it or you don't got it. It's kind of like them people there who involved in illicit activities. Like Protege said, we not take no talk, beg no more pardon. enough drugs money there at Cherry Garden. If y'all listen to that song, right? Nobody cares anymore. Nobody pass and say, why? Them big mansion in up so say a drugs money this a man you start out with, and then him open the car dealership down so the luxury car them. How much people you know in a Jamaica will drive them the kind of Porsche there? But if you go over in business, 50 of them in it. Where him get so much money if you put a court money, them man the land there, The next one over there, so everybody knows that this man that start out as a hitman for this, a politician, then end up flip fee money. Now him have 4 dealership down, so 2 restaurant over, so you see the blood clean mansion. When you see them when them bring out the big boat them on the weekend over so down on North Coast. That's all people care about. They don't give a damn how you got there. So Ivan, you gotta skin out herself now, do what she had to now, acquire all the things she needs to acquire. Hopefully, if she have sense. I would hate to think you skin out yourself so for nothing. And then, next 10 years from now, nobody down the road 10 years now gonna remember. All them gonna remember is, damn, that's a nice car she driving. Damn, that's a nice house she living. Damn. I pick them well, take care. She fly go anywhere she want, go blah blah blah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. If she's a U.S. person, LPR, EAD citizen, then factor say she must declare it. What that mean, Mervin? Talk to me. Come in and know what that mean. Pussy G says cleaning shit. Cleaning doodoo will have to kill me. Because you not do it. So them say 10,000 US dollar every 48 hours. You not do it. 10,000 US dollar every 48 hours. You're not doing it. Pussy G, you're not doing it. 10,000 US every 48 hours. You're not doing it? No. You tell me say I gotta pass up 10,000 US to just skin out in our bed and do a couple things where you probably do anyway already. You rather pass that up than go clean doodoo and go clean doodoo for little bit or nothing. I salute you. I salute you. Yeah, Crystal G, everybody say money isn't everything. That's a cliche saying. Because the same people them with the money isn't everything, a lot of them, you're getting by. You're getting by. When you don't have no money, money becomes everything. That's what I've noticed about life. Money isn't everything. Me, for one, not do certain things, so I can relate. Don't think I'm trying to say I would do certain things. I have my lines that I've drawn, and they will stay there for life. And I have principles over certain things. So without being too judgmental about others, me knows that certain things will never happen. So if I do me have to go clean or farm or sell some fruits on the sidewalk or do something like that, then that's what it will come down to before me do some of them sitting there. But I was just testing the waters to see where y'all are at. Because I know that somehow we are going like say y'all hold out. Y'all hold out because the opportunity actually never presents itself in your face like that. Right? But if it actually does, you would see how fast you actually switch. You serious? No, don't play with me, A joke you make, are you serious? No, I'm serious. It's 5,000 right now. 24 hours from now, I'll give you the other 5. Me love the this to see. 24 hours from now, I'll give you the other 5. See ya. When you want me to start. But don't tell nobody though. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning. Oh God, family, listen. Every time you call me, know it's your time for hang up. Cause the live I got done now. We just have to say it. It's like every time you call, something happen and the live just crash. Oh God, she hang up. You hang up. Oh God, me a victimize you. That me not victimize you. Me not like every time you call, it's like me don't know somebody have sitting against you or what, but every time you call, as soon as you're done, so your life just cut off. And we lose. Eh?
You are an idiot phone, like.
I know my phone. I know.
I am an idiot phone.
No, me I talk about the internet cut off.
I mean, I can't say I know.
Me know, and me want you call to say hi to me, I say hi back. But me just I tell you, say me know, say when this a call you done, say the whole of the internet done for we too. Right, that's
you.
You
know me say you victimized me.
Me not victimize you, man. Me just a show you what go on. Me just a show you what go on. You alright though?
Yeah, me there I take it easy.
Alright. That's all we can do.
I got topic me they want to talk about it. But it's alright.
Not talk about it then no. What you say? You're not doing something strange for a little piece of change or no?
Me know what you talk about.
You know.
The princess, that's a special person that we are talking about. We're skinny men seeing the most. She forget 1 hour for acting.
She forget 1 hour.
So I got to be there like them. And you know she ended up being out with her men so much today. Mama said me baby. Like she had something like it and he cannot be dead.
Right.
And it's soft.
It did that. So now when you tell us that? How when you tell us that? Because me never see that.
You don't look see that. You don't see the video.
My God. So you see the video?
Me say, look, me say you think like you want to go. Like you want to come to Jamaica and get some road stuff again. You want to mix.
What you say in work with nothing so and she a act?
Me say I want to put on a piece of more in but I said them they're not no pride. But we couldn't do this.
No pride.
Do this. Yes. Not to be like that beach and me texting me seeing and my phone started. No, sir.
She said Ivan put on a piece of mourning and screaming in one video. She said Ivan did promise that she was going to get her man and she was going to do a live show and start him and she are go full 100. I guess that's the video that you saw. And yeah, tell we said the same thing. No.
I'm not that. I'm not that mercy.
How what you say?
I want to put things up video. Like some other person on our OS.
But yeah, that me I say, but it's a little piece of it, you see.
My back you think. So close. I worry about my name. So what I'm going to do, then said it goes. I said, look here. I don't know what it is. And then you have one Rasta man, Jesus.
Wait, there's so a different man share. A different man share use over there?
Yes.
Oh God.
Let me tell you, Rasta man, it's over there. I enjoy himself. He's not there. He's not there. Me say the Rasta yummy. Me say SouFLo.
So she do everything. Somebody say it in the chat room. Jesus Christ. In a full chat, WhatsApp chat, me gonna look.
So you look for me and I got the WhatsApp.
Because it's full. It's full. Nobody now come out so nobody can go in there.
So you not can make one community. So
too much thing for keep up with. Cause from when me no go in that chat room there. So me have to go in there till they go look and see what they have a go on in there.
Alright, baby, you take care.
Alright,
So
you
how
two
do
here?
you to your dad? So how do you to the kids and your wife?
I will, and you take care here.
I am not to worry, so good. Me not take you for your wife.
You're not taking.
Me not take
You know what
for
me?
your wife. And I'm not.
Me not nothing what you want.
No, I know that for you. You know my type.
Okay. No, you know me want question, you know, Me want question, you know, cause now me want know why me I know your type.
Cause you're too not my time. Let me tell you what my time.
Yo, wait there. Oh, and the best answer that. Tell me why. Talk to me. Tell me why me not your type. Jaja God, she said, cause you two not my type. Me no want hear no more. Me no want hear no more.
Well, I love doing that. That's just not my type. Me's a woman, me like a gangster.
You like a
Yeah, me like me gangster. You know, still very bad man, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, me I know your type.
My body. Yeah, you kind of too sweet.
Yeah, me
Too intellectual. Me like you also.
And dance.
Firm and grit.
And
Don't
dance.
beat me. But no, me no want to dance to man. You're mad.
No dance.
They dance to man. They dance to man. They know what they have them body little bit. Me not look this. Me not look this. Me like an intelligent man like you, but you're too very tight.
Me no want to hear no more. You know what? Me love you same way. Me love you same way. But is that?
But it's all like you care for
me feelings not hurt though, man.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, me you too. Don't make me say this.
All right.
The things I could have get in my reach. You can't get my passport. Make you right on the road. Make you right on the road. So for you want to come in my wheelchair, it will never happen. So don't forget you with your wife. Have a good day.
All right, later.
Have a good day and God bless you.
Big up yourself later.
Stop blowing your words. Stop blowing. Please me a beg you. But why you feel echo it? Tell the people them to follow wheelchair badness and TikTok.
Say it again for me.
Wheelchair badness.
What?
Wheelchair badness.
Wheelchair badness.
Back up.
Back up.
Yes, on TikTok.
Wheelchair badness back up on TikTok.
Yeah, tell them to follow that.
The whole I don't know where they over TikTok. Go find wheelchair let me write this down. Cause me write it down for myself to wheelchair badness backup. Yeah. So make it so long. Alright, wheelchair badness backup on TikTok.
Yeah, once I type in wheelchair, I mean come.
Alright.
One wheelchair badness.
One wheelchair badness.
Alright then.
Alright.
Love you.
Love you too.
And then, no matter when you're feeling.
No, me good. Me alright. Me survive.
You will answer your phone next time.
Yeah, definitely. Every time.
Alright then, darling.
Alright.
Mwah.
Later.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah. That's not easy, you know. Hey, me I look for internet not top work, you know, cause oh my god. Yeah, listen up. After the well on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning, family. What going?
Oh, bad man, chill up. Bad man, chill up. Student.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I know. She say, I know my time. Me say why? Because you're too not my time.
You see?
Yeah.
You're not everybody type.
Yo. My face I catch muscle contractor.
Oh. You know, my look out and trying to catch me now. So you're not my type, but like a pyramid.
Bad man, shut up. Hey. Yo. Every time. Yeah.
Nothing good is a good love.
Hey, me I tell you. Me appreciate her, man, because anytime she call it up and then the internet crash down, and you're going to get a good laugh.
Big up to the chat and
see? Big up yourself. Hey. All right, later. Oh. Woo. You ever laugh until like your face start feel like my face I got stuck that way there? Oh. I forgot what happened the other day. And me and my son in the front seat of the car. Me I drive on him the passenger seat. Me laugh so hard. I don't know if you ever get one of these kind of laugh where you feel like you got dead. Laugh. I got a laugh the other day where me couldn't stop the laugh till me feel like me gone in a one different dimension. And me I driving up. I got to an intersection and I was supposed to make a right turn at the intersection. And me I tell you say to how my vision black out because tears are running out of my eye. Me remember see the light and the light just turned red for me and then me see nothing. Like I saw nothing in front of me and me still I try to turn the car because me know so me in at the middle of the intersection. Something me and me youth see on the sidewalk and we just start laughing and we couldn't stop laughing. Ah, laughing is so healthy. You know, get more of it in your life, my friend. It is truly a medicine. Truly a medicine. And that me just get it's truly a medicine. You hear me I say? So yeah, she did wheelchair badness backup on TikTok. You know what me I go over there go find out about the badness over there. So before we do all that though, I don't want to get into that one. Oh, good news. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Listen to me. You know, to me carry in my consciousness today. Tati kick me over every time.
May I tell you?
Listen to me, man. You know, say Raga Shanti out of order. You see when she call Raga?
Problem.
Listen to me, man. A problem. You roll on the floor. You know, a Raga girl. That's why you know her type. Trust me.
And that's a go on.
Now I tell you, me know this love for you talking about. You get stitches.
Yeah, you can't stop.
Listen to me, man. Tati kick me over. Me have to dry my eyes literally to see the chat.
She said you're not my type. Me say why? She said because you're just not you're too much not my type.
I think trying to come with something else, but that's a great
you're
one.
Just too much not my type.
Trust me.
Oh.
Hey, but why YouTube change them name and stuff, man?
Me don't know, you know. I don't know.
Listen to me, man. Me come this morning, I'll be tired. I when me see PJ say, them change my name too. When me look, me see the big old name.
Everybody name get changed.
Everybody name.
Yeah.
My dear. It is what it is. All right, Tati.
All
Have
right.
a good day.
All right, my family. Big up yourself. Good news. Good news. Kaylan Dowdy. And remember Kaylan Dowdy? So Kaylan is on our icon this morning, but yeah, she's on our icon this morning, all the way over to the right, the left, the left, all the way to the left, the blue background picture. Kaylan went through a lot recently. Most of you should remember this story. Shout out to Yardhat. So Kaylan Dowdy, who survived a brutal attack in November of 2020, back then the pandemic was on, and they had restrictions. Remember when we couldn't gather in groups of more than XYZ, and we did have a hold on there. We did have a like distance, social distance, 6 feet apart, and all these things. Kaylan is now celebrating her 22nd birthday on Saturday. Remember, it was looking very dim for Kaylan while she was going through what she was going through. So she took to social media on Sunday to share with her Instagram followers that she had celebrated her birthday the day before, and she shared multiple photos of her posing in her wheelchair, which were seemingly taken on the day of the celebration. Kaylan rocked burgundy hair. You know, she got the hair color up. She looked good. She dressed in a white silk ensemble, which consisted of a jacket and a short crop top and a shorts set and a pair of Clarks on her feet. She received a number of well wishes from, quite a few people. Clarks on foot and them things that the thing, no shaky, happy birthday doll, XYZ. Following the outpouring of support over the last few days, Kaylan expressed her gratitude in an Instagram story on Wednesday. She said, I've been trying to answer everyone individually, but that now work out. Thanks for all the birthday wishes, and I really appreciate them. At the time of her physical assault, she was 17 years old. The then teenager was attending a party, remember, because it was illegal to have a party during the pandemic, but people was doing it anyways. It was illegal to have a party in Barbican or in anywhere, and she went to one of those parties in St. Andrew when she was allegedly beaten near death and then stabbed in the neck by 5 women. The accused, 28-year-old Shamika McLeod, 33-year-old Nadine Aldridge, 45-year-old Yolanda Vassell, and 22-year-old Timon Williams, and 26-year-old Cassian Lewis. They were later charged and they were released on bail. Them beat the picnic almost to death, Up to this day, and this happened in 2020, up to this day, a trial date has not been set for them to go to trial yet, right? I remember when I covered this video, what I said brought a lot of hate my way, because I was saying stuff like, I didn't want to be insensitive. However, as a parent, I was super concerned that she was 17 and she was out at a party, especially at a time. It happened at like 2, 3 o'clock on them hours there in the morning. And I said, me know which part my 17-year-old there. Them time, their morning time. That time I didn't have a 17. Yes, I did. For I was 17. I said, I know where my 17-year-old is at that time of the morning. I mean, I understand how our mother have her out of the house and she gone a party, especially during pandemic when police, remember how they used to have the parties or them used to gather and they would make videos of them running from the police in Jamaica. You know how we stay already. Sometimes we don't really care or have sense. So she was caught up in one of those. Out, I run from police, I go an illegal party, them kind of something there. And at the time, I said that was it. The story was that she followed a friend to the party because the friend did want to fight one girl at the party over our man. who was keeping the party. So the friend of hers boyfriend was keeping a party. And she here said him girlfriend, other woman I got there. So she bring Kaylan with her to go fight the girl at the party. And Kaylan ended up getting jumped, and the friend will bring her at the party, run left her, and 5 big women beat her up, beat her into oblivion, and then, you know, she ended up where she almost lost her life. I remember seeing the video of her laying there on the ground. She looked like she couldn't move her body. And they said she was stabbed in the neck. And I think my first video I did, I said she looked like she's going to be quadriplegic. She looked like she's going to be paralyzed from the chest area down or from the shoulders down, because she looked like she couldn't move, right? How she was on the ground. She's come a long way. She's come a long way. 5 big women beat her. 5 big women beat her, and it was not in her community that it happened. So they were like, you come all the way over here, so like you come fight somebody or do somebody something. Nobody don't know you over here, so girl. And then beat her up badly. That happened to me one time, you know. It was in Germany, and I was trying. It wasn't even a soldier when I par with. It was just me seeing an American soldier about to get jumped, and me as a soldier who was out on the town that night decided to jump in to help the soldier. We were from the same unit. We were from the same company, and I thought he would have realized that, oh shit, Mac here, he about to help me out, and we would have fight both everybody, right? All I remember is about 5 men jump on me. And I remember my head was down. Watch this. My head was down, right? Because me I trying to get thumping on my face, because a 5 big man upon me. I trying not to get thumping on my face. And then I started doing wicked stuff, like one of them was trying to hold my mouth like this. Like he tried to strangle me, but me tuck my chin so him hand couldn't go around my neck, but it went right here. And me push down like this and bite out all the inside of here, so. And I bit so hard, I bit out all of it. So I bite it out and spit it out, right? When I spit it out, the one who did try to strangle me, him and the first one, that was like, my hand. The rest of them back up off of me. Why do I see the guy who I went to help? It happened in a bar. The guy who I went to help, the bar has a glass entrance, a staircase. So if you're inside the bar, you can't see anybody coming in or going out. A steep staircase. Me over there fight 5 man, and I see this boy when me go over there for help. I run down the staircase. And me and him eyes made 4 as he was going down the staircase, as I was getting punched. And me I try to thump back people. So moral of the story is, nobody jump in and nobody fight. Try help them, my friend. I don't care how good that friend is. Because friends will run left you in a fight to fight for yourself, and next thing you end up with a serious injury. I couldn't move my neck left or right for about a good month after that. I didn't feel it then because adrenaline was rushing and I was fighting. But why I couldn't move, and when I reach out, I feel like some lumping on my head, but it was like under my hair. Feel some big lumping on my head, and I couldn't move my neck, like turn my head left or right or nothing like that. But Kaylan is like, her story is similar to that. I'm just glad that she's able to, I'm glad she's alive. And I remember saying though, you know, the mom need to, like, never want to put blame upon the mother, but I was like, you're a mom, a she you live with, a you should live with, you need to be more responsible for your daughter's whereabouts. And people were saying to me, SouFlo, you must live a foreign too long. You're out of touch with reality in Jamaica. She's 17. 17 years old in a Jamaica, like big woman. I remember that comment. And I was like, what? 17 is like big woman? Remember, I know Mass Clevia and Miss Ruby, them, you had me come out as a 17, yeah, baby. Them said 17, my youth, a big woman that. Should they road at night time? And I thought, wow. So anyway, neither here nor there. I'm not trying to put insult to the injury. I'm absolutely glad that she's alive. She looks super healthy. She pretty. She look good. She look like I see her in a wheelchair, which kind of tells me that she's still up, and she has a trank in her throat still, which kind of tell me that she is still going through the after effects of that beating there. But yeah, nonetheless, that's the update for Kaylan. She looks good. She looks good. She's just in that wheelchair with that trank in her throat still. And I hope one day all that will go away too and she still make a full recovery, Yeah. You can see her new pictures over at Yard Hype. Yard Hype, YARDHYPE.com. And you can see, just type in Yard Hype, Kaylan, Kaylan, Kaylan Dowdy, Dowdie. And you'll see her pictures over there, how she looks now. All right. So that's good news. Another piece of good news out there was the kidnapped businessman from Westmoreland. That kidnapped businessman was returned after paying $5 million ransom, is what the news said. Granny would say fast dog get fast lick. When dead no dash, when the dead no dash it way, she come a long way. They should have never gotten bail. But that's Jamaica. And Jamaica gives bail to pretty much everybody. That's what I was saying. Right? And still, 5 years later, no court case. So they're still waiting to actually have a day in court where them can say guilty or not guilty. Nothing come out of that. The brother who was kidnapped, he was on our icon about 2 days ago, I believe. If you look at that icon, you see the individual that's standing in front of the white Mercedes-Benz. He was the one who was kidnapped from a part of Westmoreland. And the update to that was that he was returned safely after he paid $5 million ransom. A lot of people are saying, though, that probably him set it up because him now have music video out and all these other kind of things. And probably this was something to promote his music. I don't know. But just glad say I'm not dead. And fake or not, I'll leave that up to the Jamaican authorities to figure it out. Right? So that's another good piece of news. Just like the young lady who was missing for 10 days, 11 days, and she was found safely, or she was returned safely. We found out that she was off seeing friends or a friend and didn't tell anybody where she was. Right? Yes, her story is a miracle. Maybe I him set you up at Brummel. No, him never set me up for fight. I could have passed him and not. I could have passed him and not help him. It was just something in. Let me tell you, right? The way how them train with, especially the infantry soldiers, you will jump right into some danger and you won't know it until you're in it, because that's how you're like, I won't say brainwashed, but you're just trained to go. You're truly trained to go. So the stuff that, like, how to put this now? We have soldiers that lose their life because them jump on grenade. Now, as a civilian, the first thing you're gonna say to yourself is, somebody fling one grenade over here, may I run that way there, or may I jump over. So the way how we operate, 11 Bravo will definitely jump on a grenade to try to save everybody else. You have on your protective gear, but it's probably not going to save you because it's not designed to hold the blast of a grenade, right? So me just see the youth a fight, and as a fellow soldier, me jump in. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, bro.
You said something now, I'm glad to hear you to say it.
What?
What you see what you didn't say?
Yeah.
You can't know what I didn't say to them.
What me did say?
Yeah, let go. You say.
What?
Oh, they're cheating.
Yeah.
I didn't say. That brainwash, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Mr. No, bro, but Mr. that all the time. Mr. that all the time, because we function different. Yeah, we function different. Yeah. Brainwashing and indoctrination. Yeah. I admit it. All right, bro. So 5 up the alphabet we know say he hear the brainwash part. Yeah, man. True. But anyhow, moving right along. Now this story right here is one of those. If you look at the icon for this morning, the young lady you see in the black outfit, that's closer to the right hand side of the video picture. That's the young lady who this story is about. All right. She was killed yesterday by her police boyfriend in Jamaica. And then, so the news says that a policeman reportedly took out his spouse before turning the gun on himself in an attempt to take himself out of this world in St. Mary last night. The incident occurred about 10:20 p.m. in the Essex community, and reports are that the constable, who is assigned to the St. Andrew North Police Division, used his Glock service pistol to fatally shoot 20-year-old teaching assistant Dejane Petergay Graham. And then he tried to off himself as well. One person said, who give bun like police? Them? Who no love give bun. Who can't take the bun back. LOL. Now before I go through these comments, let me tell y'all what's the trending. This is her. From you see through Gleaner call me already and tell me if you take down them something. I never want to use that picture here with their logo in it, but that's the young lady right there. That's the young lady right there. So she's 20 years old. The story is that she give her the something. She give her the something and the bro couldn't handle it. He couldn't take it. And because he couldn't take it, he end up take her life. You find out say woman a cheat, so you end up take a fair life and try to take yours as well. This is devastating, one person says. A young life lost and another one hanging in the balance. He's in the hospital right under guard. So another life is hanging in the balance. A reminder of how deeply rooted issues like domestic violence and mental health are, even among those who are sworn to protect us. We need urgent reform, support systems, and Shigim Bun is what the next person says. And another person says, women had no fear. Them know the type of man them have and what he's capable of doing, and they will still push him to the edge. I don't love no woman more than myself. So I can walk away from anything because once the respect is gone, the relationship is over. Everything else is in vain. Joel Goburn, you are absolutely right though. Condolences to the family. Next person said, men, please leave these young girls alone. God made him live to suffer the consequences of what he did to this young lady though. And the cycle starts again, another person says. We will soon hear about more of these police officers doing this to more spouses. 1 year, I can recall about 5 of them took out their spouses. This is very sad. The story is she give her the things. Him couldn't take it, so that's the end result. Added to that though, my message, I felt the need, because remember, this morning we started out with mental health for men, given that the number, which I had never looked at before, 2023, 49,000 people exited Earth on their own terms. 80% of that were men. 2024, another 300 added to that 49,000. 85% of those men. 2025 not done yet. So along those lines, first of all, let me say something. Me see the woman them will laugh, right? And I say, oh, them love Gibbon, but them can't take it. Listen, you notice who dead though, right? You notice who dead though, right? And I keep telling you all this, that it don't matter when you come on social media, come talk about he had no right to do that, and him should have never do that, and him could have just leave. That's besides the point. No, for our family have to go plan funeral now. So conduct yourself accordingly. Yes? Left. You better you left than you play these sneaky games and end up get catch. Because not everybody take it the same way. And we could talk till we're blue in the face and tell man, say, you mustn't do this, you're not to do that. And them are going to end up, you don't know who is going to take that way, right? Like I said earlier, not everybody is built for the pressure. SouFlo is the other way around, says Reggae Girl Bento 8728. We need to stop calling number them. I understand that he's the policeman giving Bun and she was planning to leave him, SouFlo. That's not what I was hearing. Because there's a young lady who's saying she's a friend, who said him give her Bun all the time. And she end up giving back Bun and him couldn't take it. And him end up do that to him do. So I don't know which way it go. Either way, don't be in a relationship where it's bun for bun. Anytime your relationship reach there, so that's the end of that. Leave it. Now you're just living in danger and toxicity. Not true? Me no one then in a relationship where me cheat, then you cheat, and then me cheat back and you cheat back again, and then me cheat again and you cheat again, and me a cheat on her because she a cheat for me. And the two of we a cheat on each other, so nobody don't care. Go ahead and do your thing because I'm doing mine. Why? Why? Just stay away from each other then if that's the case. Or you see how that ends. What I will step in and say though is this, right? A word of advice to men, especially men. Come if you understand, say him did young to, right? You're sitting in your 20s, leave woman alone. Your 20s is not for, this is my view on life, let me say that, and you don't have to take it if you don't want to, and you can definitely tell me if you think me not talk no sense, but as an older guy, compared to you who are in your 20s and 30s, me I go tell you this. You see in your 20s, left woman alone. Nobody pick up no relationship on your head in your 20s. Had I known all these things earlier, I would have done different. In your 20s, you want to start to put in the work. Your 20s are probably your most vibrant years in life. You will probably never be more flexible, more physically capable, you're swift in your 20s. Your thinking is sharp, you're swift, right? In your 20s is when you burn the midnight oil the most. You're learning, you're gathering, you're putting all your ducks in a row in your 20s. May I tell you, now, because here what happened to most of them man in them 20s. We have women in them 20s. In your 20s, you don't have it together yet. I've rarely ever met a 20-something-year-old that has it all together. You don't have you're not financially secured in your 20s. You don't have assets in your 20s. You don't even have the mental capacity, the level of maturity, especially in your early 20s yet. Most of them girl here, they're attracted to older guys for a reason, right? Them old enough to have things. They have things. especially if you're looking at girls who like things, which I see a lot of young guys doing. Like when you look on them girl, you can tell say that's a girl that requires maintenance and she can't maintain for herself. She want the man where she give her front to maintain her, and that is the exchange. I'm not talking say everybody things like that, but the majority of what I'm seeing, that's what it looks like, right? So my advice to you would have been in your 20s, a hit and run time that for you if that you gotta deal with woman. And there's nothing wrong with that if it's mutual, right? But don't tie yourself up or down in a no relationship in your 20s. Focus on you and getting you together. You see, in your 30s, still have fun, but still put in work. You're putting in work now. Now everything that you've been working for in your 20s should be coming together in your 30s. No, it's still not the time to be thinking, oh, marriage commitment or live in a house with girl and watch her every which part she go. I wonder if she a cheat for me. That stuff take up way too much of your mental space. Way too much. 30s, everything you're working for in your 20s is coming together. You're also working on yourself. You're working on yourself and your ability to communicate clearly. You're working on yourself and growing whatever it is that you've been investing in throughout your 20s. You're working on yourself and all your baggage that you've been carrying since childhood that you dragged through your 20s into your 30s. Listen to me now. Somewhere around your mid-30s going into your 40s is where I would advise you say, all right, a time for you like, feature a woman now. And now you can feature a decent woman who has something to bring to the table other than one fat front or one big body or two stiff titty and a pretty face. And she can add to what you have at the table and you can create something together now, right? That's just how I see it. Because every time I see anybody in them 20s, especially early 20s, those don't last no more. Those don't last no more. I think I told you all this before when I brought this one girl around my mom. And my mom took one look at her. We show up at the house and I introduced mommy to girl. And my mom said, come here. Get rid of her. Get rid of she. Because she will definitely have man in your bed when time you're not there at your house. Or when you're not there at your yard. Like that. And I'm telling y'all that my mom was absolutely right. She was young. So was I. I shouldn't have been featuring girls in them age group there. I should have been taking care of, solidifying myself more in life, investing more in, just like the advice from me I give you now. So left out woman, my friend. And when you get your heart broken in your 20s, boy, it hurt like frig. Because you're not even really, really ready to deal with all them something there. So you end up with no maturity level because your frontal lobe is not fully developed. The way how you end up dealing with your drama and your traumas, you end up traumatizing other people. Look on this. That's a early 20s move. Yeah. You broke my heart. You hurt me, Keisha. I'm killing myself too. Not saying that men who are older don't do it, but it's usually a 20s play that. Right. So that's my advice, that's all. Solidify yourself more and stop investing so much into your emotionally into some girl or female. People change. People change. And that's another thing. People change. So, your little girlfriend where I say 18, 19, 20, she's not going to be the same person when she's 25 years old. I can tell you that. She's not going to be the same person when she's 30 again. I can tell you that. You know what I mean? And as she goes on, she's not going to be the same person either. Anybody who is older can tell you right now that they're pretty different from when they were 20, especially those who are in their 40s right now. Those who are in their 50s, those who are in their 60s can tell us, yeah, I was pretty different when I was in my 40s too. Who in them 40s can tell us, look back 20 years, 2 decades, and say, yeah, I was definitely different. We did do some things, you see, but I find my way now. I'm better now. So you got to think about all these things. Give people time to grow. Give yourself time to grow and mature. And then you will be ready. I'll close this piece out by even saying this. Most relationships end up ending violently or failing altogether because the people them who are in the relationship, one or both, lack maturity and should have never been in an adult relationship in the first place. Yeah, that's why they end either violently or that's why they end the way they do. Either one or both lack maturity to make that relationship survive. So until you get the mature level of thinking and way of handling things, including drama, left relationship alone and focus on putting your life together first. All right? Right. My condolences goes out to her family. It's sad to see a young life taken in that manner and leave Earth that way, especially over some fragrant foolishness. And like somebody said, God allowed him to stay alive so he could pay the consequences for what he did to that young lady. Huh? We will see how that goes. Maybe he too will pass away. We don't know. I understand that he's a policeman giving her a bunch as reggae girl and then she was planning to leave him. And I understand that I've heard another version as well. Right? Him get and she get back and him can't take it and leave them toxic something there alone. All right? Right. Next one. Let's transition with this story right here. I enjoyed this story this morning. I figured I would, since we're talking about relationships, I figured I would share this one with my audience this morning. This is when you talk about support system, love, and honor and respect, and probably what every man dreams of. This is probably it right here. Check this out. Here we go.
So he did 13 years. I met him 5 years in, which means yes, I did 8 years too, just without the bunk beds. When he came home in 2014, I handed him a full starter pack, keys to the car, keys to the apartment, brand new phone, and then I let that man fly. And when I say he took off, he went to work exactly 1 week after coming home. No time wasted. He faced obstacle after obstacle, and I was right there. Basically his unofficial life coach, assistant, and hype woman in one. I helped him build his business, and yes, I definitely benefited from it because he poured back into me. But let's keep it real. I also put a lot of my own goals on the back burner where they had no business sitting. I'm a proud wife, but I've learned that there's enough room for both trees to grow. So ladies, don't shrink. You can water his garden and still bloom in your own. If you're on a similar path, trust yourself. And fellas, if you got a real one, don't fumble her. We're worth our weight in gold.
One more time. One more time.
So he did 13 years. I met him 5 years in, which means yes, I did 8 years too, just without the bunk beds. When he came home in 2014, I handed him a full starter pack, keys to the car, keys to the apartment, brand new phone, and then I let that man fly. And when I say he took off, he went to work exactly 1 week after coming home. No time wasted. He faced obstacle after obstacle, and I was right there. Basically his unofficial life coach, assistant, and hype woman in one. I helped him build his business, and yes, I definitely benefited from it because he poured back into me. But let's keep it real. I also put a lot of my own goals on the back burner where they had no business sitting. I'm a proud wife, but I've learned that there's enough room for both trees to grow. So ladies, don't shrink. You can water his garden and still bloom in your own. If you're on a similar path, trust yourself. And fellas, if you got a real one, don't fumble her. We're worth our weight in gold.
I just thought I would share that. He did 13 years. She met him 5 years into his sentence. Held him down. For the rest of that 8 years. When he came home, she said she gave him a starter pack. Keys to a car, keys to an apartment, and I let that man fly. And when I say he took off, he took off. Hey, sometimes that's all you need, you know? Somebody who believes in you and somebody who is going to be faithful, loyal to you, and show you that you're theirs and them not left you on roadside and you can be great. I got you. And the rest will be history. Right? Right. That's my This Is Love. About the guy who, the accident that happened in Florida, where they said it was a Jamaican family, where 6 people were killed a few days ago. We've now located the individual in Jamaica whose family it is. I can't imagine going through this. I can't imagine going through this. This man said he lost 2 daughters and 3 grandchildren in that accident. 2 daughters and 3 grandchildren in that accident. You know, sometimes in life things happen where you feel like you would lose your mind if that ever happened to you, right? So Terry Ann Johnson holds her uncle Errol Anderson's hand as he grieves the loss of his children and grandchildren who perished in an accident in Florida last weekend while Prime Minister Andrew Holness looks on. The Prime Minister visited Anderson's Cayman's estate home in Portmore, St. Catherine on Wednesday. Cayman's estate is nice. What began as a regular business day for Errol Anderson last Saturday morphed into a nightmare from which he has yet to awaken. Anderson, who lives in Cayman's estate in Portmore, St. Catherine, had just returned home from Kingston, where he operates a small merchant business, where he was met by relatives who were standing out in the streets outside of his home. What came next shattered his world. He said to me, "Andrew, your baby them gone, you know?" And I asked them, I said, "What you mean, my baby them gone? My baby them gone?" It was then that he told me that what had happened. It hit me like a bomb. And I paused. And then I passed out in the middle of the road. The accident in Osceola County, Florida, in the United States, claimed the lives of his 2 daughters, 28-year-old Andrea Anderson and 26-year-old Kerora Anderson. And it also claimed the lives of his 3 grandchildren, ages 3, 10 months, and 4 months old. And another woman, a family friend whose relatives are the Andersons' neighbors, was also there, who died as well. My first and second generation gone. I will never come to understand why. I am so confused right now, he said. I can't eat. It was last night. I got some rest since Saturday. I'm completely broken. Anderson said that his daughter migrated to the United States in 2013 to join his mother, or their mother. He last saw his daughter last year, but he hadn't seen his other daughter in 12 years. He often connected with his grandchildren, though, through video calls. I would like to visit her and help with plans for my grandchildren, but I don't have a visa. This is his wife. His wife is overseas, but he doesn't have a visa. He said he would like to visit his wife and help with the plans for the grandchildren burial, but I don't have a visa, and I'm hoping that the government will assist me. Prime Minister Andrew Holness was sitting right next to him while this interview was being conducted. I'm guessing he will do his Prime Minister due diligence and help or assist or co-sign for this law-abiding tax-paying citizen who is a businessman to get this visa he needs to go be with his wife while they grieve losing their 2 daughters and their grandchildren. Florida Highway Patrol confirmed that the accident occurred around 3:45 p.m. on Saturday when the SUV that the family was traveling in attempted to pass a line of vehicles, multiple vehicles at a time, and collided with a semi-truck. The SUV burst into flames, killing all 6 occupants at the scene. Prime Minister Andrew Holness visited Anderson on Wednesday and offered his condolences, pledging the government's support. If there is anything that the government can do to assist, I will be willing to offer help, the Prime Minister said. A candlelit vigil was held by neighbors on Tuesday night, brought Anderson some measure of comfort. He said, "This was the first time I ate something and I got a good night rest. God, why this have to happen to me?" he said. Why, God, why? Why does this have to happen to me? You know, sir, right now there are people who are church people who are going to tell this man, you know, say, don't question God. Denise Park says there's a 27 years. Oh, you're late, Denise. You're late to the party. Let me see. Oh, there's a 27 years age difference between you and your hubby. So you're not going to judge. Okay. So sad. Mel. Can't imagine. S. Diva says, damn, how does one even function after that news? The man said he passed out in the middle of the street. Passed out in the middle of the street. Hasn't slept or eaten since. Yes, because that's exactly what I thought. Crystal G, when I see the picture, you know, the first thing I say is, why the Prime Minister reach at the man foot? Why is he there? Here goes another photo up. And it always comes at a time like this, right? It's a time when you actually need it to. Because I've seen people pass away overseas and they not give the people them the visa needed to go say their goodbyes or pay their last respect to their family members. So I'm hoping that after this photo up, that the Prime Minister will actually really help him to get the visa he needs in time or whatever else he needs in time to get to. That's a hell of a loss. That's a hell of a loss. Yes. Andre said, St. John says, that's a hell of a loss. That's enough to heartbreak to make someone go crazy. How do you work through that in your one little head? Eh? Not just your 2 daughters, them, you know, but your 3 grand picnic them. Everybody gone one time. 2 generations wiped out. The man right now is questioning, ask God, like, why God? What me do to deserve this? What did I do? You know, in the mental health space, they said that never laugh at anybody that you see having a break, like a psychotic break or lose their mind or something, a glitch. Because all it takes for you, come here, enough people say stuff like, oh, me strong in my mind, there's something that can't happen to me. Actually, all it takes for it to happen to you is 3 catastrophic events back to back. For most people, 2 catastrophic events back to back. You wake up today, your mommy who you love so much, who raised you, who you thought everything was all right, mommy suddenly drop out today. No explanation, no nothing, you start go through that. and you're planning a funeral for your beloved mother. And tomorrow, boom, something else happened. And then right after that, another thing happened. 3 catastrophic events. And you could lose your shite. And literally lose it to where you're walking and don't know what day of the week it is. People walk already for weeks before them figure out themselves. I said, Bloodfire, the same clothes me have on 2 weeks straight now. That's when people go away and whisper about you, right? You know, Sister SouFlo mad out. I see him clothes you have on. Yeah, 2 weeks now. You know, I see him clothes going dirty. And he turn up out a road just so every day. That time you don't know say that you are doing now. You don't know say you're dirty and stand up out a road every day and have on no shoes, I have on the same clothes for the past 2 weeks. 3 catastrophic events back to back to back. And you could lose your shite too. Yeah. So him asking God, why me? Me would have to ask the same too. Especially if me somebody who never do no evil, you know. If you never, me can see if me I live an evil life, and me do people things, and do people pick the things, and come back and bite me them way there. But if I've been living my life good and I never did any levels of evil to anybody, me would have to really question why me. Like what this? What's the purpose of this happening in my life? What kind of lesson am I supposed to learn out of this? Why me? Man, we send our condolences, even though at times like this, condolences don't even really help because it can't fix nothing. We send our condolences though. We hope some closure, some level of closure happens sometime soon and some level of healing begins sometime soon. But that's raw. Healing not gonna begin just so. Grieving is going to take place now. Grieving, and lots of it too. Them babies were young. I didn't know the kids were so young. So there's going to be a lot of grieving, but I hope it leads to healing. Hope it leads to understanding and healing. Yeah. This life, man, you know, everything, and I'm starting to learn this now, everything is not to be explained. There are just certain things in this life that we will never be able to explain. No matter how long we live, how much knowledge we think we've acquired, there are certain things in this life where we will never be able to explain it, why it happened. You know? But I just pray healing over this family. Trinidad Bay, big up yourself. Trinidad Bay says, no lie, bro. We had 4 of them in this space a year. But me still standing, bro. It was rough. Even thought about exiting myself. You see? Yeah. Glad to say you're still here, bro. Glad to say you're still here, but that's rough, man. That's rough. So it's confirmed. The family is Jamaican. But damn, not just them, you know. Their neighbor was with them, and the neighbor gone too. That's their next door neighbor. The 6th person, the woman, that's their next door neighbor. And she gone too. Jeez. Why? We're getting closer to the last 2 topics of the morning. I'm going to breeze by this one quickly. I should have days ago. The St. Ann police have launched a manhunt for 2 gunmen who posed as passengers and shot and killed a taxi operator and another passenger who was in the taxi with the taxi operator in Miami Bay, St. Ann on Wednesday. That's a double murder. I saw a picture of it. Somebody did a video. I saw a video clip of one of the guys slumped over, hanging out the car with the car door open. They both died on the spot. The identities of the two deceased men have not yet been released, and reports are that shortly after or before 2 p.m., two men got into a Toyota Probox motor car that was being operated as a taxi in St. Anne's Bay. On reaching a section of Greenwich Acres in Maumee Bay in the parish, the two men requested a stop. Let me out as a driver. When they got out the car, they alighted from the motor vehicle, turned around and opened fire on the driver and the passenger that was in there. Confirmed reports are that a third person was shot during this incident. The two victims reportedly succumbed to their injuries right there on the spot, while the hoodlums ran from the scene and entered a waiting motor car that was nearby, and the car sped off. No motive has been established yet for this gun attack. The incident resulted in a traffic disruption on the Northern Coastal Highway, with a massive traffic snarl developing between the Edward Seaga Highway and Draxhall. Traffic was subsequently diverted through Greenwich Acres and Steertown. Now, if you know anything about this place where this incident took place, right? That is tourist area to the fullest. This is where you actually have, in this area, you actually have Duns River Fall, Blue Hole, bamboo rafting, the Hotel Rio, and Jewels as well. So this is right in a tourist hub that this just happened. It's not a good look. I mean, besides the sad part that we're still killing each other like this obviously looks like a hit. I don't know if the taxi man do anybody, or maybe they came for the passenger in the car, but obviously there was another vehicle following them, so they probably coordinated. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them to let we out, yeah, so, and when them let we out, we're gonna light up the two of them, just hang out, yeah, so, and then we jump in the car and left. That was obviously a hit. Traffic for miles. Brummel Wright says traffic for miles. And Green Grotto Cave too. Right, Reggae Girl Bento? Green Grotto Cave is in that area too. I know say Duns River, Blue Hole, bamboo rafting and them something there in that area there. I don't know what to say to anybody who involved in these types of activities, because they're not listening to us. We can talk for miles and days how you make the country look bad. You do this in a tourist area, you're gonna mash up the tourism industry, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I guess this is just one of those stories where, you know, keep your head on a swivel. Be careful out there. Maybe they came for that taxi driver and the passenger was just collateral damage. You don't know. Maybe they came for the passenger and the taxi driver was collateral damage. You don't know. Ask Mervin in that area that too. Mervin, they are foreign. Oh, you said Green Grotto Cave is in that. Yeah, Green Grotto Cave in that area as well. Right. So it's a tourist hub. That's a tourist hub. That's where I'll be at a lot of the times. Matter of fact, every time I go out, even if I don't stay there, because sometimes I get an Airbnb and I stay in the area. But even if I don't stay in the area, I still drive, go there. Oh, you said Mervin lives in that area too. Why? We can only hope and pray that the day will come where we just stop murder off with one another like this, you know. Some people say it's poverty caused it. I don't think so. because I keep on saying this. I see a lot of countries that have poverty that far outweighs Jamaica level of poverty. And they don't kill each other like how we do. So, yeah, adapt me just to Mervyn. She say you live in that area there. I say, yeah, but Mervyn, they are foreign. That's a clear hit. That's scary. Imagine you're a taxi driver and you pick up your killer and you don't even know. And this man ride with you and look on you good. I say, yeah, man, me get the right person. Probably I'll send text message to. Probably I'll take a picture of you close up and send it to. And them say, yeah, man, I am that. Say, all right. So ask him to let me out. Follow close, see? Because after we do this, I have to left it here fast. And you there driving, not knowing. And a man jump out and light you up just so. Definitely a hit. Definitely a hit. The last one for the morning for us is the prosecution rather accuses Diddy of leading a criminal enterprise in their closing argument. So into the Sean P. Diddy Combs closing argument, because closing arguments are going on today. Started yesterday. This one is kind of lengthy, but we are going to blow through it the best we can. So the prosecution has completed delivering their closing arguments. That means Diddy's team defense will deliver their closing argument today. And here's what they said in their closing argument. The prosecution concluded its closing arguments with prosecutor Chrisley Slavic spending more than 4 hours yesterday delivering remarks on behalf of the government. Damn, that's a long closing argument. 4 hours. I know the jury members were like, because closing argument usually has to do with what was already presented to the jury. So in your closing argument, you're basically going back over everything and telling them, like, remember when Cassie testified, she said this. Remember when Jane testified, she said that. Remember when the other guy testified and he said this. 4 hours. Dang. All right. Slavic outlined the 5 counts that Diddy faces, including racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. I'm going to give you his 5 counts, and we're going to end this video here. It's way more lengthier than this. I'm going to do another video where I won't be on camera, just running through all the information of what happened yesterday, what was said. Remember, I know we took up a bet over here. Not a bet, just basically a prediction then, saying what we think the outcome was going to be, right? So we'll gather back here when the verdict is read. In the meantime, I want everybody to be abreast with what's going on in this trial. So here's how she ended her closing argument after the afternoon break. These are what's on the table. Count 3 and 5 to convict Diddy of the 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Slavic said that the jury must find that he knowingly transported an individual in interstate or foreign commerce, intending for that person to engage in prostitution. She said that Diddy paid for individuals to travel for sexual encounters with Cassie Ventura and with Jane in several states and abroad, and outlined multiple examples to illustrate her point. Predicate act. Transportation for prostitution is also a predicate act under the racketeering conspiracy charge. So Slavic said that she added that there is significant evidence former Chief of Staff Christina Coram knew what was happening in the hotel rooms, facilitated travel for escorts, and ensured that Diddy received thousands of dollars in cash when he requested it during and after these hotel nights. Coram, Slavic said, knew exactly what was happening. Forced labor. This is Slavic is the prosecution, right, for the government. Slavic noted that forced labor is also an element of the racketeering conspiracy charge, telling the jury that they heard evidence of forced labor involving several witnesses. She said that Diddy forcing Cassie Ventura and forcing Jane into these grueling, days-long sexual encounters without sleep qualifies as forced labor, because that what they were doing with all those multiple men, that was work. Slavic also referenced the testimony of Mia, Combs' assistant, who said that he sexually assaulted her too while she worked for him, emphasizing that as Mia's boss, Diddy had all the power and the control over her. Mind you, this is the same Mia who wrote a letter to Diddy recently. Matter of fact, she had a meeting with him days before he was arrested. She wrote, and what they're talking about in her testimony, that was from like 2016. She wrote a letter to him in recent times that led to the meeting right before he got arrested, where that letter said, okay, it was one of them, okay, big head, it's time to stop being mad now. It said I've given you enough time to be mad at me. It's time to get over being mad at me now, right? And I want my job back, something like that. So on the cross-examination, they asked her, well, if he did all these traumatizing things to you, how come you just met with him like days before he got arrested? And what was the meeting about? They had the text messages, or they had the letter. She said it was obviously about getting my job back. And they asked her, well, why would you want to work for somebody or him to hire you back after, it was so traumatizing? She said, because it was exciting working for him and because she missed her lifestyle. She missed her lifestyle. Couldn't have been that dangerous. Slavic spoke about witness tampering and obstruction. These are the last two. Witness tampering and obstruction. Slavic said that Diddy engaged in witness tampering and obstruction after Cassie's lawsuit was filed in 2023. Knowing the civil allegations would lead to a criminal investigation, Diddy turned to his inner circle to help to neutralize those who could harm him the most, including Jane. Slavic said, remember, Diddy was denied bail 3 times after his arrest, as prosecutors alleged that he continued to attempt to obstruct this investigation. That's why they did not give him bail. And this is all they have for the witness tampering part. Honestly, I thought they were going to have for the witness tampering part and say in her closing statement, he paid money, but the statute of limitation is gone on that. He paid money to have Cassie tape not exposed and to have the guy who is now a police officer put all that stuff away and hide it. That's not what they went for. Her example of witness tampering and obstruction was reaching out to Jane from behind bars And they're saying that he reached out like he was trying to manipulate her, I guess, because he thinks that she could have done the most damage. That is weak. That is weak. But I hope the jury sees that as weak. Now, because this is the same Jane who he still pays all her bills. He still gives her a $10,000 per month stipend just to go shopping. And she's still very much in his life and he's still very much in her life. And she was on her way to the hotel to give him a freak off before he got locked up. That's why they found all that stuff in the hotel. It was her that was on her way there. And she testified that in court too. So there was no division or separation between her and him up until the very moment he got arrested. Had they not arrested him, she would have went up to that hotel and granted him his pleasures. In conclusion, Slavic, the prosecutor, concluded her remarks by thanking the jury and summarizing the evidence that was presented over the past several weeks. Up until today, the defendant was able to get away with these crimes because of his money and his power and his influence, is what she told the jury. That stops now, Slavic said. It's time to hold him accountable. And she turns and points to Diddy. And they said he looks at her crazy. Diddy defense team will present their closing arguments today. The government will then have an opportunity for a rebuttal before the judge gives the jury instructions ahead of the deliberation. That's where that case is now. There's a lot more going on in the case in last minute, but it's too long and I don't want to go any more into it. I'm going to do that on a separate video and put that video up, right? Audrey Wright says they didn't prove their case to me. Even her closing argument is super weak. Yeah, even her closing argument is super weak. Reggae Girl Bento says, Mervin, you live in a big foreign, we never know. Boy, them really a reach, says Audrey. Cassie could have left and did at any time. Yeah, Cassie left and came back. Cassie left whenever she felt like it. She dated other people whenever she felt like it. She came back whenever she felt like it. Like, for example, remember when, he kicked me in my back, and I remember because his barefoot was printed in my back, and she left. Why did she leave? You could tell that Cassie and Diddy were stuck in a pattern, right? It was a frigged up relationship. That relationship probably had really high highs and really low lows. Like 1 minute you're getting your ass beat or you're fighting, and the next minute you're on a $500,000 shopping spree, and the next minute you're getting flown in a private jet to France or Paris, and the next minute you're in France or Paris getting your ass beat again, and the next minute you're doing $1 million shopping spree, and the next minute you're on a yacht out in the middle of the ocean heading to some exotic Caribbean island, and then you're on a big shopping spree, and then a band is playing and you're enjoying yourself, and then you're in a room doing a freak off with mad ninjas in there running through you, and then you're back to this again. That relationship was crazy. But I don't think it was a RICO case. You know? Cassie could have left whenever she wanted to. She did leave whenever she felt like it. I know some people are saying, oh, he found her and he made sure she came back. She could have went to the police. She could have went to the police. Hey, listen, I'm trying to leave this guy. Okay? Matter of fact, tell him, because he's obviously afraid of the law. So tell him, listen, if you don't leave me alone, I'm going to tell the police. Just leave me alone. She could have done that. Of the 11 years that Diddy was with Cassie, and she claimed she wanted to leave but didn't or couldn't or felt obligated to stay, it's not my fault if you feel obligated to stay with me. If you feel like you need to leave, leave. Especially if you keep leaving and keep coming back at your own free will, right? You his little you his little freak off girl. So of course, every time you come back, he's gonna take you back. Not every woman, and matter of fact, it is probably gonna be hard for you to find a woman who did all of the above. You can find hoes who will work, but to find somebody who is a artist, who has decent work out, who can match you to these red carpet events, you're working on her being her own star, but at the same time, behind the scenes, she caters to your freakiness in that way, where the things, the level of weirdness you're willing to go, she's willing to go there to please you too. You share drugs that wanna get high together off of all these different types of drugs. It's kind of hard to find a combination of all those things in a one woman. So of course, you keep coming back, he's gonna keep taking you back. But you could have left. You could have left. And you demonstrated that you could leave, because you did leave multiple times. When she left and went to Kid Cudi, she spent hours at Kid Cudi's. What were you doing over there? He was consoling her. And they were talking and caressing and trying to calm her down. Did you end up going back to him that same night? I heard you went back to Diddy that same night. She said yes. On cross-examination, Diddy's attorney says, why did you go back then? He just kicked you in your back going out the door, right? Kid Cudi testified that he picked you up, and you told him that when you got in his car. I went back because I just wanted us to talk it out. You went back because you just wanted y'all to talk it out. Look at Brian Steele. Did y'all have sex that night? Yeah, we did. Wow. So you went to Safety or Kid Cudi's, and then you left and went back to who just kicked you in your back, send you out the door, because you wanted y'all to talk it out. And he said, come on back in, Cassie. Remember, I know. You got to also remember this too. Diddy them places that they stay in is not no regular place. It ain't like me and you, somebody could just show up at your door and ring your doorbell because you live off the side of the road. Or you live, you know what I'm saying? Them places that them people that be at, like his house where he's at, you got to pass security. You got to go through the mansion gates, have to be open by request. So she comes back in. Okay, let her back in. She comes back in, and y'all end up having intercourse still that same night? Yeah. Come on. I don't know. But we'll see where it comes. Where the rest of it I'll give to you on another video. She loved the toxicity. Maybe even if she didn't love it, she was addicted to it. Some people are addicted to it. Some people are addicted to drama. Some people are addicted to drama, and they have to have it. They have to have it. I don't know if you ever been in a relationship with somebody who was addicted to drama. Like, you be trying to make peace all the time, but them don't want no peace. Like, they need their fix of drama in order to function. And if things are peaceful and they're peaceful for too long, it start get real uncomfortable around here. It's like, yo, we have to argue about something, right? We got to argue about something. Some people are addicted to that. She loved the lifestyle, King Biggs. Yeah, the private jet, the yacht, the mansions, the hundreds of thousands of dollars to go shopping, you know? What is her level of back and forth with someone who's accusing of abuse? I don't understand the wonder, but she claims she went to Safety and then came right back. And I'll say this again: if you read the indictment, the paperwork, because I read it, that video that we saw of her in the hallway, Cassie, in her own words, said in there that after that she left and she returned to that hotel on her own. And they asked her, why did you return on your own? She said she returned on her own to go make sure that Sean was okay. Another can we talk it out kind of thing. She left to go make sure. It was the security of the building that saw her in the lobby after the limo driver dropped her off that said, Miss Ventura, we saw the video of what happened, what transpired upstairs with you and Mr. Combs. And we would suggest that you not go back up there, right? Go back to your dwellings. And that's how she didn't go all the way back up there. Crazy.
Hold on, you're back.
Let me see it, Papa.
And I also got an X-ray.
You got an X-ray too? Let me see your teeth. Let me see. Oh, they did. You showing everybody your teeth? You just lost one right there. You gonna show these people your X-ray and everything? All right, Daddy about to end this live. All right.
I don't have an X-ray.
I want to see it, Pop. All right, so this is where we at the end of this, right? I'm about to end this video right here. Stay tuned for the follow-up to this. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning, coming in from work, all that other stuff. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in this morning. Have a wonderful weekend, or this afternoon. Have a wonderful weekend. The weekend is here. Surround yourself with people that you love, or with people who love you. Know the difference. Know if you're around somebody who don't love you, and it's okay to be by yourself. If you are around people who don't love you, just skate off and go there by yourself. See, nothing wrong with being by yourself. All right. Like my granny Miss Ruby said, be good. Because someone who act up on the weekend, you're not so good. Like you're a teenager fresh out for the weekend. Be good. If you can't be good though, be careful. And like Mas Clevey said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare my life. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you soon. I'm out. Peace.